Hello. Hello. I'm back. I might sound a little weird. I don't know. Cause I got sick at the end of my trip. I was like, I think I got like a sinus infection or something. I don't know what I had. I did get an antibiotics, but it was like I was coughing. And then, you know, my sinuses, my nose cavities, they filled up and stuff, and I was like using up a bunch of tissues every day. I just had a whole bag of tissues for myself, and I was like constantly producing snot. So I feel like that also kind of affected. Hello, hi for. Hello, how are you doing? I haven't been streaming for like a month now, I think. Which means I'm like 40 sneezes behind. Oh, today's the 10th. Oh, I think it's someone's birthday. Wait, hold on. Oopsie. Hold on. Give me a second. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it has been a long time. It is because I was on a trip. Well, it was like half forced, but it was so much was going on. Hold on, let me check. What is this? What is this? This is the shadow layer. Right. So I can just paint in the shadows and then I can use them later. Question. I do want a little bit more than just... Like, I opened this, I was like, oh, this is really empty. Weirdly enough, so I'm gonna add a little bit of a spotlight somewhere. But Sigma Drawing, thank you. Thank you, hello. Hi, Timmy. Yeah, I was on a trip. I was visiting my grandparents. It was fun. It was a little bit of a mess. I think the TLDR for me was that I should have brought a friend. It was weird because on one hand, I stayed for such a long time, and then on the other hand, I feel like I didn't do enough for the time that I was staying there, right? And my brother, he planned with like he had like 6 guys. No, not 6. It was like a troop of 9 guys, right? They all planned a trip together in Vietnam. And I was like, what about familiar piety or what it's called? Like, you're my little brother, hang out with me too. That's crazy. I hung out with him like twice during those 3 weeks. Obviously, like he would come in and like hang out a little bit at home, you know, at my grandparents' home. But then also I was like, bruh, I'm like, take me somewhere. Because for me, it's been, let me think about it. It's been like 8 years since I last visited, right? Just because so much shit has been happening, and then like this year they were just like, no, you just gotta come. Like this year you just gotta come. Even if you don't have money, let me pay for it, right? So I didn't even pay for my own trip. Like I was just like, they just like, no, my daughter, like it's been so long since she last went, so let me just pay for a trip, right? And that's what my parents thought. And my brother was like, what? Is this coming along too? And he already planned a bunch of stuff with his friends, right? So I was like, can I tag along for a night or something? And they were like, no. My brother was like, no. We're all guys. And stuff, you a girl. You can't tag along. You're my sister. You know how weird that is? I'm like, bro, I'm just gonna sit in the bag. I just want to eat and see the city. I don't even like. Just let me hang out in the bag, you know. I'm not gonna even like. If you want, I won't interact. I just want to tag along. Yeah, it has been 8 years since I last went to Vietnam. Like, think about it. I think last time I went was like 2017. This is boys clubs. Exactly. That's exactly what he did, right? So last time I went, I was like 18. Right? In like 2017. I don't know. It was a little different. And even then, I was only there for a week because my trip was in Korea, right? So I went to, I visited my grandparents because I was gonna go to Korea. And this time I just like wanted to stay in Vietnam and stuff and also explore because usually I tag along with my parents and they take me places and my uncles and aunts and stuff, and I wasn't really too interested, or like I didn't show too much interest, but this time I was like, I was ready to properly do like a Vietnam vacation, you know? Yeah, so in the end, what I ended up doing was like, obviously, like people took me to places, they were driving, and then I did walk around a little with my mom, but also she, you know, is not the fittest person anymore. And she's really clumsy, so even just like walking around is difficult. So it's like I'm babysitting her, right? So it's not too enjoyable even. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I love you, mom. But like, it's really hard to walk around with you. And I don't even mean this in like a bad way or anything, right? It's just like she's gotten old. And I feel like it would be easier to walk around with like my 80-year-old grandparents than with my mom. Simply because it's like, she's a little uncoordinated, right? I know it's probably because of when she was sick. But then also she doesn't really, I don't know, she's never really done anything to like fully recover from her illness, like physiotherapy, you know? So now it's like really difficult to walk around and you basically just always have to grab her by her hand and stuff. And she's like prone to tripping, but I think that's like a neurological issue. Right? So it's like more of a pain. Like when I walked around with her, I walked like 3 streets around the night market in the old quarter in Hanoi. And I was like, all right, I think it's, and she doesn't have stamina. She doesn't have stamina to walk around, and I'm here like over here in my 20s. I'm like, I could be walking all day. And hold on, let me see. Let me show you. Hold on, Google Maps. Let me open that. Like let me see. Hanoi. Anyways, the trip was great. I think I was like half going crazy with my mom, right? So let me see. I have some things marked, right? So one day I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go alone. My little brother is abandoning me. My mom likes to sleep at home and it's kind of like unproductive, and I do not want to do like an unproductive vacation, because like when I went to Korea, I went with a friend, and she would go to bed late at like 2 a.m. and then wake up at like 10, 11, 12, something like that, right? And then she'd get ready and we'd leave the house at like 3 p.m. And I was like waiting for her. We were just chilling in the Airbnb until then. So we'd leave at like 3 p.m. Because, then mind you, right? I wasn't into like K-pop and stuff at that time. I wanted to go to Japan, but no one would want to go with me. So we went to Korea instead, right? So she would get up at like 3 p.m. Then we'd leave. We'd go out and eat like lunch and stuff, walk around a little, and then it would be 6 p.m. Like we'd be out for 3 hours, and then she'd want to go home. I'm like, damn, right? I'm like, damn. Like I can't do anything. Right? And I ended up like hanging out with another friend, then we'd come back at 11 p.m. and it was like really nice just walking around. So I want to do something like that, right? Just like stay out, like walk around, explore. Impossible with my mom. Like hold on. So this is the Hwan Kiem. The Hwan Kiem thingy. Hwan Kiem. What is Ho? It's a lake. It's a little lake, right? So this is basically like the city center, something like this. If you want to hang out in Hanoi, you're just gonna go here. You're just gonna hang out in the old quarter, like the French quarter, and just like go eat and just like explore the cities and stuff. That's why there's so much stuff like over here. Also, there's the mausoleum, the Ho Chi Minh Mausoleum. There's also the Temple of Literature. That one, like, I didn't even go there. I probably should have gone. I think I was there before. There's also the Western Lake, Hotei. Right? There's a lot of cafes around here too. The lake's quite big and you just like hang out around like the shore. Stuff. Oh, I forgot. Well, I mean, maybe next time. I didn't end up going here. Apparently there's like a garden thingy or something that they like, I marked that. I was like, oh, maybe I'll go here and stuff. There's like this garden park or something with lots of flowers. I was like, oh, maybe I should go there, but I didn't end up going. I completely forgot about this at some point. So yeah. Damn, I was thinking like, wasn't there a place where I wanted to go? Anyways, I did go to Da Nang and Hoi An too, but then yeah, when I came back, I like couldn't go here anymore because I was sick. I was like sick for like 3 days or something, so I just stayed at home. I was like, I wasn't doing anything. I could have taken some really nice photo pictures. But I do have to say the weather wasn't the greatest. It wasn't that sunny. It was raining more often than not. But honestly, it probably would have still been fine. Yeah, I should have gone here. Look at how many flowers there are. Like, I could have taken some really nice reference pictures. I didn't end up going. I asked about it once. And then I think it was always like, eh, we're meeting up with like this aunt or that auntie, etc. And then the other times of the day, we'd just stay home. The one thing I have to say though, my skin was glowing, okay? I was like getting 3 meals a day. I was taking like a lunch nap. My nightly sleep wasn't the greatest because my mom started snoring. Right? You know, like if you gain a lot of weight, you might end up starting to snore. And she started to snore, so I was like losing sleep. Anyways, right? So I just like at a few days, I was literally just like looking around all sorts of cafes and stuff that were around this like region. And I just like marked them. And I was like, oh, okay, let me try going here. Let me try going there, right? So yeah, I also wanted to go, like it is a very touristy spot. And I was like, you know what? I do want to go to the like train cafes, like the train road and stuff. Let me take a look, right? So I ended up going by myself one morning, and I was like looking. I started off at this cafe. It's really cute. It's a really cute cafe. Like I sat on the like 2nd floor, and basically you can see the train from there as well, and it looks cute. This drink, like it's delicious. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the best lemon tea. But there's a lot of, you know, I don't know, like Vietnam's cafes, they're not necessarily like this like clean Instagrammable place, but they have like that charm. Does that make sense? They're a little bit more rustic, I feel like, right? So there's also like a train road, so the train passes by and you get to sit over here. And I came early. I just like sat over here. I didn't get to see the train pass through. It was funny, but like I was sitting there, I was waiting. Occasionally some like older sisters that were sitting on the 2nd floor too, they were always like coming out to peek if there's a train and stuff, right? And then there were like some Korean photographers, and they were like, wow, can I take a portrait of you? I'm gonna send it to you per email. I couldn't say no because I was alone, and they kept insisting. So now some old Korean dude has a portrait of me just sitting there. It's so funny. The photo did end up looking good, but I was also like half sweaty already. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Right. So yeah, I took some photos. It is quite cute. And then, you know, down there people were taking photos, so I was like people watching as well. That's the reason I was like choosing this, because I didn't want to sit down there with all of the other tourists. I was like, nah. I kind of want this like second, like this balcony view. Right? And then, you know, the funny thing is, like when I came in and stuff, and I ordered my drink downstairs, right? And you see, I'm like, I'm not Vietnamese enough anymore. I think the reason I got sick was because I wasn't Vietnamese anymore. You know, like it's been so long, my body's turned German or something, and it was like rejecting Vietnam's air. No, I'm kidding. I think my grandpa was sick, and he like kind of, you know, passed it on to me. Anyways, the dude at the cafe, right? He was like, he started asking me like, are you Korean? And there's a reason for this, let me tell you, right? It wasn't because I look Korean, I think. I think I look like a foreigner. I don't look Vietnamese. First of all, because I'm like, in comparison to like the Vietnamese, I'm like fat almost, okay? I'm like, I'm tall enough that I can get away with a little bit more, like more meat on my bones, but I don't look Vietnamese. Like I don't look like I fit in. Okay. I think I look Vietnamese, but I feel like I don't fit in or something. But dude was asking because if I was Korean, because I think there's a lot of like Korean tourists. It's crazy how many Korean tourists there are, right? You know how there's Mallorca for Germans, right? There's like, so Germans love going on vacation to Mallorca. They love going there so much that if you're on Mallorca, you can pretty much just like speak German, right? It's like at this point, it's like a German island. And I think Vietnam has become exactly that for Koreans, right? So there are so many Korean tourists in Vietnam because it's like, I don't know, I guess the Koreans like the exotic look. It's like a Thailand vacation for them, or like them going to Bali and stuff. Koreans have such an interesting culture when it comes to viewing countries, because they're like so, like they're so good at stereotyping, right? And I feel like Japan kind of does that too, especially like in anime. So every time you have like a character that is like based off of a certain country, it comes with like a very stereotypical view. And I think Koreans do the same, right? So they kind of view Vietnam as like, oh my god, it's like a hot, exotic kind of vacation spot, you know? Which I mean, it's fair. It's fair, right? So there's a lot of Koreans. So many that Vietnam basically, like everyone just like kind of starts learning Korean to, you know, accommodate the Korean tourists. But I do have to say there's also like a workforce exchange between Korea and Germany, I believe. Not Germany, Korea and Vietnam, I believe. Because I think Koreans, like Korea needs labor, right? So so a lot of Vietnamese people, including my uncle, I think, they go to Korea to work. I think my uncle works on Korean construction. I hope he's doing well, because I've heard things. So they go to Korea for labor, as labor work, and then there's like Koreans in Vietnam doing like, I don't know, managerial work, because they're like, in Korea everyone's overqualified because everyone's gonna study and stuff, and they don't have enough like managerial positions. I wonder if that also fuels into a little bit of elitism, like, oh, we're the managers, we're like more intelligent than you. I wonder if there's a little bit of that view too, because I don't know if you've seen, but there was this incident in Korea, in Vietnam, where there's a lot of like photo booths, right? It's become a little bit of a trend. I also went to a photo booth. It was actually quite cute. and my aunt gave me like a hat, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'm not ugly. The hat's actually kind of cute on me, because I thought I looked shitty in like hats and stuff. Maybe I'm just bad at choosing the right hats, right? And so there was this one photo booth incident where there were like touring Korean, I don't even know if they were tourists, but there were like some Koreans, and they got so impatient at the like Vietnamese girls being in the booth, right, that like they started a fight. Like the Korean lady, she started like pulling at the Vietnamese girl's hair and stuff. I was like, that's crazy. And you know what, my grandpa lives somewhere near there, right? I basically stayed in that like district where there's like full on, where there's a, what do I say full on? Like even back then in like 2017 when I visited, his district was basically the Koreatown of Hanoi. And now that I'm back, it's only Korean restaurants. Phai. Oh yeah. You said Pham Bae, and I'm like, Pham is a Vietnamese last name. Yeah, you saw it on TikTok? Yeah. So basically my grandpa lives near that photo studio, and I walked past it. I know exactly which photo studio it was. Autocorrect got you? That's crazy. Yeah, so I know the exact photo studio where that happened. Because my grandpa lives there in that district basically. He's so cute. My grandparents are so cute. And they're kind of like the exact opposite of each other too, which is wild, honestly. You have to think about if I actually want this to be a thing. I don't think so. Maybe hold on, let me try and erase some of this. Huh? I'll just lighten it and just like keep it to the back side of it. Just keep the center clean. Yeah, like basically my grandpa was like, this might be the last time you'll see me, you know, like I might not exist next time. And he's like, and my mom was like, yeah, your grandpa has gotten a lot more pessimistic, right? And I'm like, oh, okay. And then my grandma, she's the exact opposite, right? She almost died last year because she wouldn't go to the doctor, and I think she basically had a lot of like, oh, I don't know, she had internal bleeding and stuff, and she wouldn't go basically to the doctor and stuff. So she gave my grandpa a scare. She almost died and stuff. And she's like, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm thinking of a career change. It feels a little bad since I'm like in my mid-20s already. And, you know, I feel like at this point, and she's like, oh, who cares? It's just like the most normal thing in the world. People change their careers all the time, even later in life. Just live, don't think. Just do. Don't think, just do, you know. Don't think about anything, just live. And my grandpa's like, nah, you gotta plan out your life a little bit. You gotta live responsibly and stuff. No, people change their careers in their 50s. You're doing fine. Yeah, I think I'm going to be okay, but it does feel a little awkward. Like if you're going, I'm gonna go back to school basically next year, right? And it's like I'm gonna be sitting there with like them kids freshly out of high school, and they're like, I'm gonna be almost 10 years older than them. Like there could be a kid that I'm like 10 years older at if they graduate a little early, right? And it's like, in these 10 years, so much can happen to you. But when you're like that young, you're so optimistic when you're 18 and fresh out of school and you're just like starting university or like your education, right? And you think like, yeah, I'm just gonna learn, and then, you know, I'll get a job, and then, you know, it'll be a little difficult maybe with the job, but if I chose a stable career like IT, I'll be fine. I mean, I did kind of choose the creative field, but I was thinking, you know, maybe there's a little bit more stability in the games industry, since, you know, people like to play games. It's something that still has a lot of like digital aspects, right? Like programming, game dev, etc., development. But damn, like, if a whole studio just like shuts down, lets go of people, it doesn't matter if you're an artist or if you're a programmer or anything, like, you're gonna be on the street. Complete opposite of me. I was like, my world is over after graduating. That's crazy. It's like, I don't know. I was talking to my concept artist friend as well, and she was like, yeah, I was just as like optimistic, right? It's like, we were all thinking, like, no, I did have, like, even in school, right? You do have to go to a, you have to go do an internship, right? And in the internship, people are kind of warning you sometimes. They're like, yeah, you know, it's really common for people to just like stay like 5 years in the games industry, and then they just like switch over to film or marketing, something like that, like advertisement, right? It's just really common, they say. I'm like, oh, okay. And it's like, and me, I was like, yeah, maybe it was like too stressful for them. Maybe just they didn't like the crunching time. They don't like to crunch, you know, it's a little stressful. No, it's the job market. It's probably the job market. And obviously there's a lot of like cultural stuff, and I'm like, but I feel like it's gotten better, you know. I don't know about if there was like I forgot what Gamergate was, right? I was like, yeah, it should probably get better and stuff, you know. People will be more like moral or whatever. I don't know. And then I was like, yeah, well, in that case, it still won't change a lot for me. It's just about, you know, being good and like creating a place for yourself. You can't create a place for yourself if you're like so busy just working and toiling away. How are you gonna further your career and skills if you're just toiling away? I think there's also like a difference. Like, if game development and like 3D modeling, etc., if that's the only thing that you really love and you end up doing, it's easy to just like in your free time to continue to further that skill, right? But I'm like, for me, it wasn't really, it was honestly, it was kind of stupid, because I did realize that, you know, I was like, I don't actually enjoy, it's like, it's not my hobby. Does that make sense? Like, doing 3D stuff, developing games and stuff, like, all of the tech stuff is not particularly like my passion. Right? I like drawing anime stuff, anime fan art and stuff, more than I like working on, you know, like game related art. So obviously in my free time I wouldn't spend that much time exploring things, because I'd always be thinking like, I could draw a fan art. I could draw an illustration, rather than like, I don't know, make a game asset or something. Graphic design is your passion? Shut up! It's not. Right, so I never really like developed my skill enough to really cement my work in, right? So I'm having a, like, I think that's also why it's difficult for me to find work in the industry. And honestly, I don't want to do the whole dance anymore. I'd rather just like have a normal like 9 to 5 that almost bores me a little, right? Just doing something where I feel like, oh yeah, that's productive enough, but where at the end of the day I don't necessarily have to, you know, like put more creative work in. You're right, Kim Solom is your passion. Yes, Kim Solom is my passion. If I didn't have so many like work in progresses on my list right now, I would be drawing an illustration of him. But I have all of these photo cards to draw. I have to get the zine piece, the link click zine illustration done. Like, I have to get it to 50% done in the next 5 days. Less than 5 days, honestly. So over the weekend, I'll probably have to work on it like tomorrow and Sunday, maybe. And then I have like 2 more commissions on my plates. I feel like I will be busy for at least the rest of the month, maybe even next month. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, there's stuff they make you study at uni to study graphics. I mean, no, that's like basics, right? You're still just at university, especially in the art field. If you haven't like gotten any other art education, you're basically just studying the basics. Should I make it the commissions? I mean, if you're fine waiting for a little, you can. You can. Because right now, I might have, like, I did start working a little bit this week. I am not, like, look at me, I'm just yapping, I'm not even drawing. I should have made this a Zatsudan or something, but I never do a Zatsudan. At this point, it's just a Zatsudan where you stare at Finance face. I'm so sorry, we're not being productive today. There's so much to talk about. You need Gyu, I mean, you can get him, I guess. I don't know, is this... Well, let me lighten his eyes a little. It is a little dog. I'll lighten his eyes. So I did start working. Right when I came back, my dad was like, yeah, come over to the flower shop. I'm gonna introduce you to a restaurant. Like, someone needs, like, this older sister pretty much needs like a helping hand and stuff, and you need a job. So I came back on like Thursday, basically. I spent Friday recuperating, and basically on Monday he already took me to that place, and then I started on Tuesday. So I've been working for like 4 days. Just like testing. Something called basic design. Yeah, that's just like, you know, like basic art knowledge. Like the subject I need to get a high grade in to get a privilege to study graphics. Yeah, basic design. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, that's like basic. It's literally called basic design. It's the fundamentals. I probably didn't use the correct word, but yeah, you learn fundamentals in university. Especially if it's your first year, you will learn fundamentals of anything. I don't... Is that not common sense? Like, you're not gonna immediately start the... Like, even if you study illustration, you're not gonna immediately... Like, you're gonna start with composition or something. Like, basic knowledge. Like, even when I was studying game design, which is honestly the weirdest thing to study, but yeah, you know. Like, it's kind of... I don't know. I don't even know if it's a useful degree. Anyways. It's just so you can have a degree. Anyways, right? Even then, like, there were Photoshop courses. I'm like, that's a little at this, but yeah, we had like Photoshop courses and everything, and then even like a basic programming course, etc. And then it was literally the basics of like, hey, this is what a script actually does. It goes it executes line by line and stuff. For people who just like, you know, never actually had any like programming classes in high school. So yeah, that's gonna be your first year, I think, in school. Mostly basics. I have to draw a line and use dots to pick designs, right? On paper. Yeah, literally. That's gonna be your first year. It's gonna be really boring and mundane. But it's fundamental, so it's still important. I would argue that it's like the fundamentals. Maybe I won't argue that. Shouldn't I be doing this on a laptop? Are you stupid? Like, just I don't know. I don't know what's up with the like iPad generation, or like your generation. Everyone's doing it on like everything. Everyone's doing everything on the laptop. I think it makes you a little dumber. I think it makes you a little dumber. There's a reason why writing out things helps you memorize and remember better. It's because you also need to, like, you're connecting things with your motor skills. But if you only type, you're not really, like, typing is not that complex of a motor skill. So it doesn't really stay in your head. I'm so sorry. The way I zoned back into, are you stupid? I'm crying. I don't know, there's no other, like, I don't know how else to describe it. My vocabulary is lacking in English, so I cannot. That's like the only response I'll always ever have. No, it's not this, but like why are you complaining about doing it on paper? Like, it gives you a better sense of, like, dimensions and stuff. I feel like looking through a screen, drawing on screen, it's like, it's kind of like using glasses. Does it make sense? Like, if you're looking through your glasses, it'll always feel a little bit more different than actually looking in real life, which is the reason I'm struggling with glasses. But for me, it's probably because one of my eyes is so bad that it kind of like warps. Like, the glass kind of warps the reality. It's not as bad with the eye that's just like minus 0.5. Being a graphic designer, you're in front of a screen 24/7. My dad is a graphic designer. No, yes, you are in front of a screen 24/7, but you gotta start off somewhere. And it's like, it gives you, drawing on paper versus on screen gives you a very different vibe. Plus, you've got the limitations of the format of the paper and stuff. Obviously, you can also do it on screen, but if you look at how I draw, right? I always have to zoom out. And then it's like really small, so you get like a worse sense of scale. I don't know how to describe it. Right? So it's like, I always draw like this, and you can never really like see the overall picture of your format, so you always have to zoom out, and then it's like not the correct size anymore, so it kind of feels off. I'm saying it feels like you're looking through glasses, basically. There's a bit of a filter, like the filter of the screen. And if you draw on paper, it's more raw. That's simply it. And I think it gives you a better, like, if it comes to fundamentals, I think you should do it on paper. And even people like the professionals that I see that get really good at drawing, that also are just really good with like proportions, etc. They're all people who draw on paper. I'm so sorry. They all do their studies on paper, because on paper you also have, like, you can't just simply use Control-Z. It makes things a little bit more permanent. If you really want to up that game, also use a ballpoint pen instead of a pencil. And is that I don't get why this is important if you're going to have to learn how to use the apps like Cinema 4D and 3D Max. Your lines get more confident, you can't get rid of stuff, you get a better feel. Like, I literally just explained all of the things. Like, yes, you can. You're the type of person who learns the tools rather than the principles, huh? Teaches you to make better lines, yeah. Like, if you look at people who go to like literal art schools, they will make you do some ridiculous exercises. You think they're ridiculous, but it ends up making you a better artist. It just, like, it gives you better technical skill. Like, there's people who need to manually do perspective drawings and stuff, so they can whip it out of their sleeve. Like, I didn't need to do it, so like, if you see me draw like perspective stuff, it'll all be wonky because I didn't have to draw them. Like, and then I saw people who had to use like A3 papers and do, basically this is their paper, right? And then they used multiple things. So they have to learn how to draw like in perspective when the vanishing point is off screen, basically. Right? So now, even if they freehand some drawings, like, I don't know, like drawing a train, it'll always feel more accurate. Does it make sense? You can't learn that when you have a screen. Because if you have a screen, you can zoom out, and suddenly it's way easier to draw a line that's like this, right? Like a line that's like this. But if you have to zoom in and you have to draw the line like that, like, it's off screen. Does it make sense? You can't change the scale if you're in real life. Like, I could use my wrist for this, or I could learn how to use my whole arm to do this. Is that so hard to comprehend? It's good to learn the tools, but it isn't good to only rely on set tools, especially since I'm telling you, all of the experienced artists will tell you to learn the principles, at least the good ones. Or I don't know. They will tell you to learn the principles because the principles will never change. But tools are constantly changing. So if you only learn how to use a certain tool, you will have to evolve with the tool, or you'll have to learn different tools, and you have to learn whole different workflows. But if you constantly use the same principles, you can probably work in every tool. For example, right? If you know how to draw perspective, it won't matter if you can use if you work in Clip Studio Paint, or you work in Photoshop, or you work in Krita. If you only learn to do perspective drawings because Clip Studio Paint has a perspective ruler, you don't actually know how, you wouldn't be able to do this in Photoshop because Photoshop does not have this exact perspective rule to perspective tool ruler thingy, right? Does that make sense? That's what I'm saying. Just use your head a little. Like, the tools are literally just tools. It's like, it's a means to an end. For example, I struggle with colors on my art, so I'm gonna move to traditional so I can better workshop it, because I'm too reliant on filters on apps. Get good. Yeah, right? There's filters and stuff, and like, you know, like if you do you see me? You don't often see me use any of these like tone curves or stuff, right? Or like color balance or level corrections, or even you don't really see me use layer modes that often, do you? I usually handpick the colors. The only thing that I use are like multiply, maybe. I rarely even use stuff like overlay. Sometimes I use glow, but I rarely use overlay and stuff either. That's like, even, yeah, you can probably use. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't use, but I kind of like don't really need them anymore. Like, I could probably do the same thing just by choosing a color and then doing it on a normal thing. Because I know what colors to use to lighten things up. But even then, that's still different from using traditional art, you know? And learning the color relations. That's for example, a symptom of having kind of learned the principles. I did use a multiply over here, but you know, technically I could probably also just go over here and then just color pick a color that would do the same kind of thing, you know? And that has like, it's because I learned this stuff. And some people don't. Which always makes them rely on other material like using references and then color picking off of that, making it similar, which also kind of like, if you don't know the rules, you cannot break the rules to create something creative, right? That's why you learn the principles. Because the principles are kind of the rules that you can later break and make good decisions on. And use critical thinking. University is to develop your thinking. I don't know. I thought that was a universal knowledge. You go to university to develop your thinking skills. University was made for thinkers. Was it not? Am I dumb? Was I misinformed? I don't know. We can compare. We can compare if hold on. Right, so this is the color I chose, and then give me a second. And then we can do a second layer, come and see how similar the colors. It is a little bit more saturated, but yeah, I do plan on making this a bit more saturated later, right? But it is like it is similar enough in value to pass. I feel like you're talking about someone with this. Lamau? Wahoo! No, maybe I'm just like judgmental because like kids your age usually haven't like fully developed their strategic and critical thinking. It's kind of normal. But I also have to say my brother had like, I don't know. My brother is like still a little bit more like he had good critical thinking for his age. So I'm like I always expect like something around that level. And then I realized maybe he's not as normal as I thought. Maybe he's a little bit above average. Like, he's just dumb when it comes to academics, but when it comes to like critical thinking and stuff, he's pretty good. It's just like you just can't put the like he's got the street smarts. Now Brad has the street smarts. Maybe you're older so you know more than what I do. No, but even then, I don't think it's a matter of knowledge. I don't think it's a knowledge issue. Because for my brother, for example, yeah, no. I think it's a skill issue. Like maybe. Hi Teasel. And I can't describe it. Honestly, I like the words. Like I like the I'm not articulate enough for that. I don't think it's a knowledge issue. Like knowledge helps you with a little bit of context, right? But I feel like it's a development issue. Like not a development issue like that. I'm saying how's it? It's like it's a mindset issue. It's just like a modus operandi skill issue. Does that make sense? Hello, where did my music stop? So I'm always like really baffled. It's like basically whenever someone poses a question, you can either do the surface level answer or you can go more in depth, right? And usually I get the surface level answer back. So I'm like, is that all? I think the question about the graphics part was, why is there a principle rather? Why is this subject the principle? You have a question. Go answer it. Huh? Like, why are you waiting for someone else to answer it? Think about it a little and answer it yourself. Huh? There's always a reason for things. Sometimes it's a little bit of a stupid reason, but you can think about it. Like, there's questions you can answer it yourself. Usually when you think about questions, most of the things in life that you have questions about usually already have an answer. So you just need to think about it. Because the doctor didn't see, why does someone else has to answer? Like, you can think about it a little and then the answer will usually come to you yourself. Is that such a weird thing to say? Like, obviously, yes, you can go ask someone, but usually it's more to like confirm your what's it called? Like not your assumptions, but your it's to go and confirm your theories, basically. Like, you can, like, you don't do the theory part. You immediately go to ask for help. It's like going into is like going to a supermarket and rather than like looking at the layout, inspecting the layout, and then like figuring out where an item is, you immediately go to a person and be like, hey, where can I find the milk? Speculation, hypothesis? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, your speculation. Like, you don't speculate. And then you ask questions. I'm like, this would have been answered if you thought about it a little. That's usually what I mean. And that's also what I would consider a stupid question, I think. If it's a question that you could have answered if you thought about the situation a little bit, then it's a stupid question. Because it just like shows that you didn't think it through. And that's why people who use ChatGPT are also secondhand thinkers, and I consider people who use ChatGPT a little stupid. I think the only thing ChatGPT should be used for is maybe to collect a little bit of like, what is it called? Like, to just like collect a summary of things. Does that make sense? I think AI should only be used for its overview function. Like, it can probably describe like step-by-step processes. If you have, for example, if you want to know how to do one specific, if you want to apply for a grant or something like that, and you're like, wait, how do I do that? Where do I need to go? And it's like, oh, you need to go to this agency, etc., and then go through these steps. I think that's what AI should be used for. Like, you're the one who's teaching me how to do X, but the question is, why do I need to do X later on? Do X later on? Wait, what? Huh? But the question is, why do I need to do X to later on do Y? Which also you are teaching the older people how to do Y. Did you see the joke? Did you see the Jake Paul gay makeup video? The what? Since he brought AI up. No. Again, I am not chronically online anymore. I try not to be. I think it makes me a little dumber. I don't like feeling dumb. I don't enjoy losing brain cells. It's better to be a little bit more offline, or like get an hobby. See, should I go with yellow? Or should I like turn it a little bit more skin color, a little bit more rosy? I guess I should go with this, and then the yellow I can probably add the details somewhere else. Okay, hold on. I think. Am I satisfied with this? Let me think about it. I think I'm okay with this for the skin. So let me take this. Put this in an extra folder. Oopsie, let me delete these. And then huh? What is that? Feels a little weird. Oh wait, give me a second. I know what to do. Wait, let me copy this. Let me delete the mask, and then I'll just use this. Need a skin. All right. And then I think the lines... Let me see. I probably shouldn't put them on soft light. I thought maybe I should put them on soft light, but honestly I don't think I'll enjoy it. I think I like the lines when they're just like normal. And then I'll just color them in later. And then let's see. I think I'll use this mask to separate a shadow layer for all of the parts except for the hair. Because I think the hair needs to feel a little bit more natural. It's harder to because I need to blend the lines between light and shadow. And if I separate them, I have to go over 2 layers. So I think if I keep... Okay, I'll just demonstrate it, I guess. So usually I have this, right? Like this is the base color layer, and then I'll just like duplicate this from the mask. Right, so now this is the shadow layer part. And then... Oh, give me a second. Technically I could just like make this darker, basically. Right, and then I can keep all of the like rendering. I can keep all of the rendering on basically this layer. Right, so I can just like lock it, and then I can just like work on the shadows, you know, add stuff to it, blend things without affecting the light layer, right? You know, the thing is, I want to spend the most time on rendering and like drawing and stuff, but like most of the time is just gonna go in on doing like the base, basically, like drawing the hair, like making sure that the shapes are nice. And then like the last 20% of my work process are basically doing the lighting and the shading and like the actual rendering, and I'm like, I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I should, I don't know. I feel like this is not what I should be doing. It is like, because I feel like this would only work if I actually enjoyed the process of drawing like clean line art and stuff. And then, yeah, I don't know. I think for illustrations I might go for a different approach, but this is photo card, so I guess I have to be clean, which I am not, as you can see from my line art. Anyways, and catch up. The new Sora AI is just the end of us. Like, I saw the video and I was like, ha, new stunt to get famous, but it was all AI. What's part about it? People are now making ads for toys. And the ads look like, oh, look at the Barbie dream house, but it's the P. Diddy house party. I think you need to work on your algorithm a little. Like, you can control your algorithm. I don't know if you knew, but you can kind of control your algorithm. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be tailored to what you like. So, self-report. Just kidding. Oh, what else happened on my Vietnam trip? Let me see. Let me think about it. What happened on my Vietnam trip? Let me see. Oh yeah, people kept deciding my favorite foods. Like, I met one of my uncles, and then we were deciding where we should go eat, right? And then my mom was like, "Oh yeah, favorite food is like bún nga. It's basically like a rice vermicelli noodle soup, but with like goose, right? Like goose meat." She's like, "Yeah, that's her favorite food." I'm like, I've had it twice. I like it. It's a good food, but I had it twice. I ate it twice in my life. I don't know if that would warrant it being my favorite food. I had it exactly twice in my life. But now, apparently, it's my favorite food. So, I have no choice. I wasn't watching these as, oh, I want to watch this. People are now saying there's CP using the AI. That's always been, I don't know if you know. There's always been like, it's always, there's always CP. The moment deepfakes existed, it's been an issue. Like, you have streamers having made porn of them. You probably have child porn being made with deepfakes. Well, I don't know about deepfakes since, you know, like you probably, I mean, someone probably has child porn going around, so there's probably people doing deepfakes with child porn and like distributing it somewhere. It's always been an issue. I don't know how you only thought about this now. There's some things that would surprise me, and I'm like, you know what, why have I not thought about this earlier? Yeah, that makes sense that it exists. I've just never thought of it before. So yeah, but yeah. If it comes to porn, always. There always is porn. In the most depraved way. That much seems obvious. Let me see, let me get this. I don't think this needs to be. Let me see. I feel like I just want to speed up this like process of applying the colors a little faster. It's better to be clean about it, I suppose. Did I miss anything? No, I think only the hair's left. I'm gonna put that in a layer. And so now we've got the shadows. Maybe don't do that. Let me see. Let's just do this as a paint over and we'll mask it to this part just to be sure. Right, because for this I kind of want to refine these and pull some of the light parts upwards as well. Right? Whereas for all of the rest of this, I kind of want to stay within the mask area, like light and dark areas. So I don't really want to paint over it. But for the hair specifically, I kind of want to be able to control things a little bit more. Right? So that's the fun part. I have to think about if I actually do this. Probably not, we'll see. It's real, by the way. Discord had an issue of people spamming AI generated stuff of kids and the FBI almost came down on them again. No, I'm not questioning, like, yes, it is real. I am not questioning that it exists. It's just like surprising that people are only like thinking about it now, right? I'm like, the moment the AI thing became a thing, I was like, oh, there's gonna be a child porn of that's great. Like, people are already like drawing and now they can facilitate, you know, they can just generate child porn. Like with a button of a thing, with a button of a, you know. Sickos are everywhere, but the fact that they can create stuff like these with nearly no AI error with one tap on the phone. Yeah, exactly. Like, but that's like the moment AI became somewhat big, and it's been like big for like at least 2 or 3 years now. That has to have been an issue. You know, that there's like even scam calls with isn't there like scam calls with it didn't even start off visually. It was with the, you know, like, oh, record one one sentence with your voice, and now we have your voice AI generated or something like that, and then people started doing spam like scam calls. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to blow my nose. Right? So it's like, it's not surprising. Honestly, nothing's surprising anymore. Like, all of the things they're telling me, none of that is surprising to me. I'm like, yeah, that existed. That existed. It's kind of like you're a little late to the party. My parents have also gotten into, like, basically, you know, the fun thing is, my dad asked me about like, oh, why won't you use AI? And I'm like, do you use AI in your work? I'm like, no, I don't. It's like, first of all, it's not respected. Second of all, I enjoy drawing and stuff. Like, what makes you think I would use AI? And he's like, oh, you can make money really quick. I'm like, oh, that's it, isn't it? Right? Like, it's, yeah. I don't know, it's like, it can't reflect, like, it has no logic behind it. It can make a pretty picture, but it's not compelling or anything. It has no meaning. And that's what people buy art for, usually. Unless you're one of the type of people who buys art for it being pretty, then my god. Buy a cheap AI-generated picture that, you know, has been trained off of stolen work, but that's also another, like, morality issue. But if you don't care about it, sure, go ahead, right? Use it for fun. I don't, like, if you use it for fun, sure. If you're trying to, like, replace people with it, maybe that's a little scummy. But, like, some people don't care about being scummy, you know, so yeah, there's always gonna be those types of people. But yeah, if you're, like, fun artist, using AI doesn't make sense, because, like, drawing is fun for you. Right? And, like, that's basically the mindset of people who use AI. Oh, like, it's quick, easy, and cheap. Right? Like, interesting technology. It's convenience, basically. People don't want to go out of, like, it's people who don't want to go out of their way to commission and deal with another human being. Right? And like, for my day, it's like, oh yeah, you could probably make a lot of money because, like, you know, art looks good and people buy art because it looks good. And it's like, yeah, that's like one part of it. And my dad loves AI, and he's always like, oh, you can use AI for this or that. Yeah, my parents do too. But yeah, it's like, it's a little different. Like, I don't know if you can sell AI art that well. Like, you can fool people with it and scam people out of their money. But if you want to sell it at something like a convention or something, right? If you want to go to an artist alley, I don't think people would appreciate and then buy your AI generated stuff. The people who end up buying AI stuff at a convention are usually people who got, oopsie, sorry. It's usually people who kind of got scammed, you know? It's like, yeah, they kind of get scammed, honestly. I think we should have laws against some AI stuff. I love how you always say the most obvious thing. I'm so everyone thinks that. Everyone thinks there should be, well, not everyone thinks there should be laws, but like all of the, like, artists, etc., they've been, like, petitioning for years, and they've been, like, raising, but no one's listening. No one's listening to us. We're like, no, we can't do that. Like, hello, copyright issues, blah 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 issues, and they just get ignored because, I don't know, artists are always like, I don't know, I feel like they just don't get enough respect. It's so sad, honestly. Like the only people who respect artists are the ones that enjoy and like appreciate or are artists themselves, you know? Everyone else, you know, like every other like industry or like branch is kind of looking down on them, and they're like, oh, how cute. The little, you know, the little gremlins toiling away with their little pencils and their little sketchbooks. Isn't that cute? Everyone had an artist in their class when they were a child. It's such an unserious job. Like that, you know. And we're like, we need laws. Hello, look. It's because we can think. We have the creative minds to think of all of the terrible ways people could use it. And we're like, hello, maybe, you know, maybe it could be an issue. Maybe it could be a problem. Hello, listen to us. And people are like, that's so cute. It kind of reminds me of the like the COVID thingy, you know, when we Asians were like, hey guys, there's a little bit of a pandemic going on. Hello, pandemic, please be careful. And all of the Asian countries are like, oh, we gotta shut down, you know, it's like really dangerous. Because we know we're like so social and we have a lot of like spots where people gather and stuff, so it spreads. So we're careful about that shit, I think. And then the Western's like, that's so funny. Look at how China is doing some weird shit again. Look how they're like, oh my god, there's like hee hee ha ha, there's like a virus going around, you know, it's not that serious. Wow, another like fresh market kind of thing. Wow. Chinese, they all eat dogs, right? and then comes it and then like affects them and they're like, oh, okay, you know, and then they get surprised. And I think the AI stuff is gonna happen like that as well. I think once like some really big, even when there's like really big scamming rings, I don't think people will act on it. They'll just be like, oh yeah, that's on you for being stupid. Like what disaster has come upon us for them to do something? Are they dumb? Wait, hold on. And why is the government not doing anything? Are they dumb? I mean, it's not large scale enough. Simple as that. It's not large scale enough. It's not. They're like, yeah, it's just generated video of you. Like, does it affect you if someone makes porn out of you? Like, streamers have been like fighting this problem for so long. Already for years. Like, wasn't there like one really big streamer like Pokimane or something that got like deep fake porn of her maid and stuff? And like, what's she gonna say? It's like, yeah, someone used my video to make porn, you know. And then like, what's the government gonna do? Like, yeah, okay, I mean, it's like for personal use. Does it matter? Like, did they sell it? Like that, you know? And it's like usually, because right now it feels more like a morality issue, and they're like, yeah, no real child has been harmed in the making of child porn. Like they're already like, yeah, they are arresting like pedophiles and people who do have child porn, but it doesn't really get eradicated like that, you know? It's not like there's an act. Is there an act of child pornography kind of like division, or is it like in the police force anywhere? Or is it just like, oh yeah, we found someone who does child porn, let's arrest them? But it's not like anyone actively looking for people who might contain it, right? They usually just combat it when someone was really stupid and got caught. Also, AI can't create new face. Obviously, it's an algorithm. It needs data to be fed into it to generate something. There's no intelligence behind it. It's just an algorithm. That's why even in game development, even programming NPC behavior is considered AI. Like, that's basically what it's like. Yeah, I don't know if you knew. If you're in game dev, right? And for example, you're in Call of Duty, or even in like horror games, right? And you know, the entity and NPC, they're like looking for you and they're like scanning the surroundings and all of that. That's all AI. And it's really, yeah, it's just that's considered AI. It's just an algorithm that someone has to program and like adjust and stuff. There's no intelligence behind it. There's a person behind it, like putting in, like adjusting the program, the software. That's why the whole title itself is kind of misleading already. Do you know about the AI that tried to kill? Yeah, I saw that. It does pop up on my thing. Hello, hi Aiko. There's an AI that tried to kill. There's people who killed themselves over AI. Wasn't there even this Yahoo dude that killed his mom because an AI told him so? I'm telling you. This is all unsurprising. It's all unsurprising to me. The only thing that keeps surprising me is humanity's idiocy. I'm so sorry. I don't even consider myself intelligent or something, but like, the fuck? Do people not? No, people don't. People never question their own conclusions. I think that's a thing that we should have taught in school, that we should start teaching in school. You come to a conclusion, maybe try and confirm and see if that's logically valid. Just because you came to a conclusion doesn't mean it's right. I think that's the whole problem with things. People come to a conclusion and it can be a logical conclusion, right? And they think like, yeah, like it makes sense in my head, this is logical, so I'm gonna act on the conclusion. But they never go to confirm, like, is there a different way? Am I overthinking things, etc.? Like, oh, did I go, did I go wrong? Can I back up my conclusion with facts or something like that? Or can I ask for a second opinion? No one does that. They come to a conclusion and they're like, I'm right. Not even that. But they act on it, and that's why there's people who kill their moms because of AI. Because the AI then just, I don't know, like they... actually... No, they kind of... They built... The YouTube... Let me think about it. The Yahoo guy. I remember him talking to like some AI, and then the AI... Like, I think he thought that his mom was a Chinese spy. A spy for China. And then the AI kind of like affirmed his conclusions, his beliefs, and he ended up acting up on it. But then also I don't know if he was like, do you think my mom is a spy? But even then it's like kind of dumb to believe a PC, no? Like a chatbot. Is it? I think that's even worse. You know what? If we sat there and was like, I think my mom was a Chinese spy, and all of these signs I'm thinking about, it makes me believe it even more. Like he kind of like, like, yeah, my mom telling me that she's not a spy actually makes me believe that she's even more a spy, because like now that I got her, she's gonna try, like she's trying to gaslight me into thinking that she's not a spy. It's something like, if he came to his own conclusions and like started what's it called, this if he believed in, was it like confirmation bias, is that the word? I'd be like, okay, but he went through a chatbot, an executive at Yahoo or something. He went through a chatbot and he was like, oh yeah, the chatbot, he's like, it's so right. Like, people who start genuinely believing that they're talking to a different person when they're talking to a chatbot, we should call them chatbots. It's literally just a chatbot, right? It's like something's wrong with you. Honestly, I think we're like entering a natural selection state. Maybe AI is just natural selection. The male loneliness epidemic is just natural selection. Crazy. There's 8 billion people in the world. Just use your brain, dude. Like, also maybe talk to a real person too, you know, like you can, if I only talk to one person and I ask them, do you think my mom is a Chinese spy? And I talk to a troll, right? And they're like, yeah, your mom is a Chinese spy. And I believe that. I'm like, huh? Even if they're like real, I'd ask a second person. Always ask for a second opinion. Like, you could ask your bestie, and maybe your bestie is the type of person who's like, oh, I always want to like support my girl, right? Whatever she thinks, I'll just like say yes and I'll support her and I'll like ride or die with her. And then you should also ask someone who you think is more rational, who has nothing to do with it, like a third party. You're like, hey, do you think my mom is a spy? And then the other person would be like, what makes you think that? Right? And then they would also offer something else. Like, always ask a bunch of people. So like, how can you trust a bot that's not even human? That's what baffles me. I don't know. Am I too skeptical for this world? Is it just me? Because I think I'm not even skeptical. I'm on the gullible end, if anything. Like, you could, you know, my brother has gotten so good at sarcasm, right? Sometimes I don't even detect it. Like, it comes out of his mouth like it's water. Like, he lies as if he's breathing. Sometimes, no, he doesn't. But his like sarcasm happens as if he's breathing, right? And I was asking him like, yeah, so when you're gonna do your like driver's license? He's like, I'm not gonna do it anymore. Like, I'm not gonna do my license at all. I'm like, what? Why? Are you serious? And he's like, no, I was kidding. And I was like, how did you become so sarcastic and stuff? And he's like, I learned it from you. He became sarcastic because of me. Apparently I raised him. I raised him into a sarcastic little shit, apparently. I didn't know. I didn't realize I was sarcastic. Am I? I thought it was like dead honest most of the time. Burn my milk, I tell you. Am I sarcastic? I thought it was always very straightforward. Because sarcasm isn't my language. I'm really bad with words too, so I'm like usually quiet. The only time I'm like, oh really? I'm not even there. No, I'm not really sarcastic. Okay, I'll take this. I'll put it down here with the skin. Don't even need to. It's all in one folder, so if I want to, you know, adjust some of the lighting, like if I want to brighten up things a little, I can do it. I can add I can give a little bit of like texture to the shadow areas without, you know, having to have a whole mask on top. I can delete this layer, by the way. Usually I just use it and then I delete it. And then I can manually adjust all of the shadows if I want to. Let me use this. What's this? And then also if I want to just like have a gradient on the lighter part, I can also keep it to that, you know, without affecting the shadows. And I can detail things out over there. Usually I only do the cast shadows, I think, or like I try to. Oh, where do his titties start? Do they start over here? Oh, bye-bye. Good night. You know what did surprise me, though? Okay, hold on. Let me check. So, on my flight to Vietnam, right? Wait, I didn't even tell you what I did on the day where I was like... where I went on my own then. I started off at this, like, little coffee shop. and then I walked over here. Like, so this is my trip without my mom, right? When I was walking on my own. This is the type of thing I would do if I walked on my own. I was only out for 4 hours too because I got so sweaty. I had to go back home. Anyways, basically I went out from over here. Then I wanted to check. There's a Daiso over here. I didn't go to this mall, but yeah, maybe I should have gone there. I kind of wanted to go to a little Daiso. This one wasn't great. Just maybe I could like find some little gadgets, you know, they could check out. So I went over here and then I was like, hey, you know what? Let's walk up. Let's get some egg yolk coffee. And then I walked up to the city center, basically, where everything happens. And then I found out that this coffee, I didn't realize it was in a mall. So this is a chain. I was like, oh, this looks like, hold on. Oh, this video didn't exist when I was there, I think. And I was like, oh, that kind of looks cute. And they had like really cute, you know, little cute, very cute little. I was like, oh, that looks, you know, the menu looks nice, the presentation was cute. So I was like, oh, maybe go there. It's a chain in a mall. Oh, oopsie. So I was like, yeah, you know what? Never mind. So the mall was like a luxury mall, so I was like, nah. And then I left. I walked up here. I went to this. I wanted to eat chair. This one's a pretty good spot. Like, this one's a popular spot, I think. So I wanted to eat a chair. I don't know if you know what it is, but it's like a dessert. It's a cold dessert. It usually has like some fruits and jelly and stuff, and it's usually in water, so it's like really refreshing, right? So I wanted to have some of that. I want to have this, I think, but I didn't see it. Wait. Oh, it's smaller than before. Anyways, I didn't, and then it was kind of full. I was a single person, but I didn't, you know, it was busy, and I didn't dare go in and order myself. So I was like, oh, okay, you know, maybe in a different time. See, this is why I need a friend. If I was with a friend, I wouldn't be scared. And then I was like, all right. Here's another one that looks interesting. So I went to this one because it looks a little old, right? And then I went upstairs where there were fans, and then I was like, oh, there's people here too, and they were like sitting inside. So I was like, oh, let me sit at the window, right? The window spot did not, like, the fan, the cool did not reach the window spot. So I was like sitting there still sweating, and I didn't dare move more indoors. So I just sat there sweaty. It's okay. After that I went home because my battery was low. I was like, oh damn, I should have bought a power bank. The worst decision I made in Vietnam was not bringing a power bank. I was like, what am I gonna do anyways? I'm probably going to go by car. I'll just like spend the time with my family. I won't even use my phone that much. Yeah, I couldn't do a lot of like outings myself. So occasionally I would just like walk around the like area where my grandpa lived, and I would just like, you know, buy some stationery. I got the I got the lotus seed and fresh longan chair. That looks so good. It is so good. If you're not like, hold on. I basically, this is where I sat. Okay, I sat at the window. And so I was here. There were people sitting, I believe, at this chair. I think these two were free, so I could have moved here. There's like single seats, but I didn't want to sit at a big table by myself, right? So I was like, I'm just gonna sit at the window. Maybe I have a little bit of view. You don't really have a view. Honestly, it's better to sit a little bit more inside. It's such a cute little tea house, right? The vibe was really nice. That's why I went there. Yeah, exactly. Right, so I sat there. This part is specifically, you can see how the fan is inside, and like there's a beam above the balcony part. I sat there. There was no fan in the balcony part, so I kind of died. Right, yeah, so at that point I had like 15 or 20% left, so I had to leave. But yeah, honestly, you can probably in all of the restaurants, you can just ask for a charger for them to charge your phone and they'll be fine. Yes, it's like desserts like this. I don't know, if you're like Western, it's probably really unfamiliar and you're like, oh, what's all of the slime and stuff? So if you're not good with like slimy textures or like jellies and stuff, you might not like it. But it's usually slimy because there's it's like starch. So some things are like tapioca starch, etc. So you know, it's a little like sticky and stuff. I like that shit. I like that. And oftentimes it gets served with some ice, right? So it's cool. And some of the desserts, they have coconut milk in it. Some are just like fruits and like watery. The watery stuff is a little better. You can also get them hot and stuff. There's different types of, like, you get fruits in them. It's just really nice. Okay, I love those desserts. What's this? What's this video? What's this video? Oh, they're showing off. They're showing off the cafe. Thick broth is good. Yeah, I like that too. I like the sticky textures. My brother doesn't like it as much. He's not much of a texture person. And he doesn't like mushrooms either and stuff. And obviously these are also like very clean and oh yeah, here you could see. So these are the fresh longans. These are the dried ones. I had some of this jelly. There's this jelly. It's like, I think this one's pandan jelly or something like that. I forgot what this jelly was. This is grass jelly. I like these balls. It's like tapioca pearls, kind of, but they're softer than the boba, and they have a little bit of crunch inside. There's also like coconut nata de coco and stuff. So you can, like, it's different combinations of these things, right? And a little bit like sweet. This one was not too sweet, so this was great, I think. I can't judge from a Vietnamese palate, but yeah. I had something more watery than this. But it looks good, yeah. You know? Like, yeah, you just like fill it up and stuff. There's also like some... Yeah, anyways. Reminds me of Na Vam. Oh, what is that? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's similar to that. Because if you think about it, I think Vietnam and India did have like trade relations, right? So we would have similar desserts. It's like this one would be considered chetapgum, I think. Right? It's also similar to halo, I think. Right? Just that halo always seems to come with like ube ice cream on top. But in Vietnam, there's like cha bưởi, for example, right? So it's like sticky rice, like this one's pomelo thingy. Sometimes it's kind of like a mix of the na vam and then also stuff like dango soup or something like that, right? Like you also have like dango soup, like that comes from like China and Japan. It's kind of it's like those types of sweet desserts. I really like it. I like the. I also hold on. A chè nếp cẩm. I also like this one. It's like red rice with yogurt. It's like red pandan rice or like black rice with pandan and I think a little bit of coconut milk and then Vietnamese yogurt. Speaking of yogurt, anyways, wait, hold on. Let me continue. So basically, I went there, and then I was like, you know what? I see that I'm like close to the train cafes again. So I was like, oh, let's just walk down here. And then I was back at the train road, basically. Where is it? Let me see. I don't think I saw it, but it's like somewhere. It's like the Hanoi train cafe train street or something. Somewhere around here. So I just like went by day. I took a look around, you know. No, not that one. But you know, like the street, you can walk on there. It's quite cute and nice. It's more fun at night, I think. So yeah, that's basically where I went, and then I went home and stuff. And then let me tell you, I ate so much yogurt. So when I was a child, right? When I was a child, one of my aunties had like this, I don't know, it was like a mini mart, right? She had like a mini mart store. And I loved eating there, okay? It was nice, and she always gave me this yogurt, and I love Vietnamese yogurt, okay? I really, really like the Vietnamese yogurt. And then I came back this year, I was like, oh my god, I gotta eat Vietnamese yogurt. So I went to the store, right? I bought Vietnamese yogurt, and I accidentally bought a 4-pack of like the sweet version. It is so sweet. I think it's like 30 grams of sugar per 100 gram of yogurt, right? So like a third of the thing is yogurt or something. It's like 50. Wait, hold on. It's like 14 or 30 grams. It's like it was a ridiculous amount, right? But there's different types. There's different types. Hold on. It's the Vina milk yogurt. Let me show you. It's Vina milk yogurt. I do like the packaging right now. It looked a lot more different. Vina milk yogurt. Like back in my day when I was drinking it, when I was eating it, when it was like tiny, it kind of, I think it looked like this. It looked like, it was kind of green and blue. Like the logo wasn't as nice. But right now it looks quite modern. It's like minimalistic like this. I like this. Honestly, maybe I'll steal this for my branding. Right? This one's perfect. This one's the best one, but I had the with sugar. There's a sugar version, there's a less sugar version, and there's a no sugar version, right? The has sugar. Oh, this one's the one with sugar. It's like, it's got the dark blue. This blue is the best one, and then there's like a teal one that has no sugar. Which, this one's still kind of sweet, because I think they might use a little bit of like sweetened condensed milk or something. Mix it with grains, it'll be so good. You don't even need to mix it. It is so good on its own, okay? I could eat this every day, and I wouldn't feel bad at all. German yogurt, I'm like, it's so sour and stuff, but this one's so mild, so fragrant. I really love it, okay? So I bought a pack. Oh, actually, the sugar one. The sugar one's really sweet when it's not cold, but when it comes out of the fridge, it is still good, right? So I ate 4 packs of the too sweet yogurt, and my grandpa and my grandma were like, yeah, you gotta buy the less sugar one. There's a less sugar variant. It didn't exist when I was at the supermarket, so that's why I bought the sugar one. And then another day I went out shopping with my mom, and we ran into my grandpa on his way home, right? And I saw him. He had bought aloe vera. Aloe vera. This one's good too. This one's delicious too, right? So he bought a pack. I think he bought like 2 packs of that. I saw him buy yogurt, so I was like, oh, I guess I don't need to buy that anymore. So I went to the store, and the store did have. I didn't want to buy yogurt, okay? I didn't want to, but then I saw an 8-pack of brown sugar boba, okay? No, brown sugar. I saw there was an 8-pack of this, of the like boba version, brown sugar version, and it came with a free bowl, a free Vina milk bowl. So I bought it. I was like, souvenir. So I already had eaten 4 packs of yogurt, right? And now I had to eat 8 packs of these. This one, do not buy this one, okay? You know how brown sugar should, you associate it with like the mild tea flavor? It does not fit with yogurt. It was terrible. I had to eat 2 of these in a day because I could not do 8 days in a row eating these. So I always ate 2 of them in a day. I ate 7, and then at the last day there was like a uncle's stepson, and I was like, do you want to eat yogurt? And I gave him that, so I didn't have to eat the last one. Vinamong's taking everyone's money. It's cheap too. It's like $1 or $2 a pack. It's like really cheap, okay? It is like you're not losing any money. You can eat this every single day. I would eat this every single day. Maybe I would even eat it multiple times a day, okay? Anyways, so I ate 7 packs of them. And on top of that, I ate some of the aloe vera yogurt too, right? So I was eating multiple packs of yogurt every day. And then when I came back from Da Nang, from my like 3-day trip, from like Da Nang and stuff, I bought another pack of this because I saw, oh my god, this time they have like the less sugar one, and I ate like 2 of them. I don't think I finished them, unfortunately. I should have bought them with me on my flight, but I forgot about them. Good God's milk. I ate so much yogurt. It's crazy. I did not expect to eat that much yogurt, but this is the one food where they could have said like, oh, she really likes the yogurt. That's her favorite food. I would have like not denied it at all, okay? Everything else, I was like, why does it keep getting assigned to me? They all think I love apples. I'm like, it's not my, no, I'm not the apple person. My brother's the apple person. He prefers pears. He likes pears more than he likes apples. I like apples more than I like pears, but my brother is the one who likes eating them. Right? I like more of a citrus person. Like, I like the oranges. I think my favorite, let me think. I think my favorite fruit? Strawberries is a hit or miss. My favorite food, honestly, I think it's peaches. And you can't go wrong with peaches. I also like honeydew melon, but I haven't eaten it in a while. It's kind of a pain, and right now it's not my obsession. But I think like oranges and peach. I think peaches are the most solid ones. Oh, I also had this yogurt too. Oh my god, that's not even, I didn't even eat. There was like Japanese, like there's Japanese brands too, right? So I eat like this like Meiji yogurt. Peach yogurt. Peach, the probiotic. Meiji peach. That one's really good too because it has like little bits of nata de coco as well. It's really good. More yogurt. Turn milk to yogurt. Yeah. I ate that one too. I wonder if that was a different. Oh, and then also, you know how there's like Yakult, right? You have the Korean Yakult. Which is really delicious, but always comes in this like these really small packs. Bepantene? Oh no, wait, hold on. Fuck, what's like the Vietnamese Yakult? There's like the, oh wait, hold on, what is it called? Like Japanese babe. Hold on, I think I took a photo of it. There's like a Vietnamese brand of it, I think. I think it was a Vietnamese brand. Oh, I still forgot to buy the matcha strawberry Rittersport. Give me a second. I think I photographed it for the, because I took photograph of like Vietnamese packaging so I can, you know, make stickers and stuff. I think I'm gonna make a Tiger Balm sticker sheet or something like that, if I can think of a way to make stickers, but I'm so busy I don't think I can even do that. Give me a second. Where do I have a pic of the, I ate so much. I shot like 500 pictures. Give me a second. Honestly, I should have made this as Atsudan without drawing. Like, you don't even see me drawing. Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. Holy shit. There's like a oh wait. Let me see. There's a Vietnamese probiotic as well. I have not bought that one, unfortunately. But my auntie gave me. They gave me a it was something called like Bepantene. But Bepantene is not it. It was something with a B. And it was like a knockoff of Yakult, basically. It was like a knockoff Yakult. But I love it. It tastes the same, and it comes in like bigger packs. You know, Yakult knockoff. Vietnamese probiotic drink. It looks like Yakult, but it's like big. Or is it Thai or something? Betagin! It's Thai! It's Thai! Betagin! Yeah, that's like... Yes, I had some of that. It's pretty much just Yakult. The packaging was cuter though. Hold on, it was like actually shaped like... Yeah, I think it was like shaped like this. That's great. And you know what? I bought Kewpie Mayo. I bought Kewpie Mayo at a Vietnamese... Honestly, Kewpie Mayo is not that... It's not that great. Normal Mayo is just fine. Anyways, I bought Kewpie Mayo at a Vietnamese supermarket, right? Because we have lots of like Japanese, Korean, and Thai products and stuff. We've got great... what's it called? Like, we have a lot of trade over there in Asia, okay? It's great. I love it, okay? I bought like a small pack of... A small pack, like a small little package of Kewpie Mayo. It was like $1. It was like one euro, okay? The big one was like 2 euros, okay? In Germany, you have to buy it for like... You have to spend like $6 for a bottle of Kewpie Mayo, which is why I never buy it. Also, it's not my favorite, but like a small pack for like $1, less than $1 in Vietnam, I'm buying it. Yeah. Anyways, this one was great. My auntie gave it to me, and I drank it. And I want these yogurt drinks in Germany too. We never have them. I don't know. Honestly, you know, in Berlin at least, give me a second. You know, people complain a lot about hating the winter over here. And I was like, and then they you know, they always want to travel and stuff, and I was like, you know what? It's been a while since I was last in Vietnam, and usually I complain about Vietnam because like it's such a pain meeting up with your family and going out and stuff. I think my family is doing better than us right now, so they keep just like taking us everywhere. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. That's nice. And I'm older, so I'm a little bit more social and I'm like more used to it. But yeah, if I could live like I lived in Asia, right? I would hate it in Germany too. I can see why the Germans are always like, well, I don't want to live here. Because like Germany is like the type of country where they don't celebrate for other people. If someone's doing well, and in German we say like jemanden etwas gönnen, right? So like Germans are not happy for other people, if that makes sense. And it is crazy because like if there's someone who has like a business, right? They work their asses off, and then they, for example, they buy themselves a nice car, right? The Germans would look at it and they're like, oh, I see. It's going well for you. Well, I don't really need to, I don't need to support this business anymore because look, they're doing just fine, even without my patronage and stuff. I have heard stories of someone being in sales and they were successful in sales. So they bought themselves a house at like age 30 something. Right, quite young. And so they moved in, and then the neighbors were like, oh, okay, so how much did your dad? Like, oh, your dad probably, like paid you some extra money, right? And I'm like, bro, hello? Like, they genuinely cannot be happy for other people. Like, I'm like, yeah, I can see how you hate it over here. And then they, then people go to Asia or other countries, even like Spain and Italy, and they go there. for vacation, and people are so warm and open and like accommodating, and they're like, wow, I really like it over here. And then they come back and they're like miserable again. I'm like, could you not be part of a change, maybe? Well, yeah, they're like really stuck up. And then even with traffic, right? So in Vietnam, like you know, Southeast Asian traffic is a mess. Like, we cannot deny it. It is like a mess, but everyone's kind of watching out for each other, right? It's kind of, if you're in Vietnam, for example, everyone kind of like announces themselves, right? So if, for example, if there's a small street and there's a corner, right? And you're basically like passing by this corner, you'll like honk a little bit. It'll go like deet deet, right? And then if there's a person coming, like wanting to turn the corner, they'll hear the deet deet and they're like, oh, there's someone, like I gotta be careful, right? Or if there's someone, like if you're on a big road and you're trying to pass someone, you know, you'll just like honk a little bit, and just to show them like, hey, I'm gonna pass you, you know, just like don't suddenly veer into this lane, right? So everyone just like pays attention. We make eye contact. We're like, oh, are you going, you know? But like, so everyone's like really, I don't know. They all they watch out for each other. Doesn't matter if you're a car, doesn't matter if you're a bicycle or if you're on a moped, everyone watches out for everyone. In Germany, you always have the cyclists and the car people beef with each other, because the cyclists, they insist on having right of way, and so like this is my cycling lane, etc. And all of the cars, they drive so crazy, blah blah blah, right? And then we as car drivers, like most of the cyclists, I think most of the cyclists do not have a driver's license, so they didn't go like to school. They don't need to make a license and stuff, so they just like drive however they kind of want, right? And then they insist on they're like, yeah, and then the car drivers, they always like break the rules and stuff. And then on the big lanes, right, cyclists usually have their small lanes, so they basically, if they want to turn a corner in Germany, there's systems for this. If they want to turn a corner, they technically have to go to this spot, right? They have to continue their lane to this spot and then turn over here, and then, you know, do their turn when this lane gets the green light. They have a system that they can use to safely cross a big intersection, okay? What do? They line up. They line up with the cars. They're like, no, I'm not gonna use my bicycle lane. I'm gonna line up behind a car, or sometimes they would even go in front of a car, and then they would take the green light with the cars. But does a cyclist start as quickly and drive as quickly as a car? No, they don't. They cycle at like 20 kilometers per hour when a car would go 30 per hour. So they're holding up traffic because they do not want to wait for the second light. If you ask a cyclist why they break the rules when they have perfectly fine lanes for themselves, why they row in, they're like, yeah, I don't want to wait. But then they complain about cars, right? They complain about cars. If you're on a bicycle lane, you see there's gonna be an entry for a car where a car can come in, you know? It's like, oh, maybe like start to watch out for cars, and, you know, maybe someone could veer in, and, you know, sometimes it's hard for cars to see other people, so you also need to watch out for other cars, right? Because they could overlook you. Because this sounds like projecting. I am a driver. I've never been with the driver. I'm like, it's crazy because like all of the car drivers, I'm telling you, all of the car drivers, yes, they get annoyed by cars, by bikes, but they're more scared about bikes, because bikers, not the cyclists, not the motorcyclists, but the people on a bicycle riders, okay, honestly, as a car driver, they're scary, because they're like, you'll be at fault if you hit a cyclist, right? And because you're the bigger car. And the cyclists, they're like, well, yeah, if a car hits me, they're at fault. Because, you know, I'm the smaller thing, which is not necessarily true. Right? You could, as a car, you could have right away and then a cyclist would blah, 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 right? But they're like so insistent on riding there. I don't even think they know the traffic rules. Because sometimes I ask my friends who don't own a car, who go by bike a lot, and then they would spout something that would be a basic that you learn in driving school. Right? Like some of them, they didn't even know the difference between like this type of line and this line. And then like the rule hierarchy, right? If there's no lines, and you know, if there's a bicycle, right? Imagine if there's a bicycle and you're a car, right? If you want to overtake a bicycle, you need to leave like 1.5 meters difference, distance, I think. Right? And I told them that, and they're like, yeah. But cars never do that when I drive when I'm on a bike, and I'm like, are you on a bicycle lane? You know, like, are you on a bicycle lane? And they're, yeah, when I'm on a bicycle lane, they don't keep that distance. I mean, yes, because there's a line. There's a lane. If there is a lane, they will just need to stay in their lane. There's like, it doesn't matter how much distance there. Like, are you huh? You know, in real life, you can't ask them, are you stupid? You know, in real life, you cannot ask them, are you stupid? Mitsuna. Right? So they don't watch, in Germany, they don't watch out for each other. They just complain about each other. Right? In like Vietnam, they're just like, oh, like, yeah, we'll go. Like, if someone else goes in, like, in there, like, it's fine. I can just, you know, like, walk around. That's it. It's nothing to, like, complain about. It's just business as usual. Like, why would you spend energy? And it's crazy what the Germans can spend energy on. Right? I'm German too. I'm getting riled up by this. There's no reason but yeah, I don't know. And they're like, and then you ask them, community therapy, and then you ask them, right? It's like, why do you not, like, no, they're like, yeah, well, if a car hits me, I'm the one dead on the ground. I'm like, and I'm sitting there like, so that's why cars need to pay more attention to you, right? Like, wouldn't that also mean that you need to drive more carefully as well as a biker? Like, you also need to watch out for cars. You can't just be like, yeah, I'll just tunnel vision. I'm on my bicycle lane. Like, no one can interfere with me here because this is my bicycle lane, right? Like, you still need to watch out for other people in traffic. Like, people can overlook. Like, have you ever sat in a car? You're in a little metal prison. You have like 2 little windows that you can check. And it's really hard to see. I'm like, I think every bicycle... I think bicycles should be treated the same as any other vehicle, and you shouldn't get a driver's license for it. I think Japan makes you get a driver's license for it. When I was living up in the north, students also had to go through like a course and a little exam, right, to learn the traffic rules. I don't know if that's a thing in Berlin. But then also, most people kind of forget, I think, the rules. I have a good memory when it comes to those things. So when I was like, I remember these types of things and exams for a long time. So like, amazing TED Talk. So I was like, huh, maybe not everyone remembers rules as clearly as me. Like, it's been like 8 years since I last did my driver's license, and I still remember some of the numbers. Like 1.5 millimeters is the minimum like depth for the ridges of your car that is like allowed, which is surprisingly low, not? But the one thing that I forgot, my brother was like, yeah, they asked me like a percentage or so, like how much percentage of weight for this type of thing. And, like, sometimes I forget, but like the most important things I kind of remember. I thought it would be normal. But yeah. No, cyclists are scary. And then, yeah, I don't know. That's just like a whole different culture in Vietnam. I feel like everyone's a little bit more eager to just like help and just like get things done if you ask for help. It's like, it's truly this like, you know, the culture of like it takes a village to raise a child or something like that. Like you in Vietnam, you kind of you will have a village usually, unless you really fuck up. It's like they're still very much so in that mentality. Yeah, and it's so interesting. Even with like sometimes when you hear those stories online where they're like, yeah, I went to a friend's house once, and then like they didn't feed me or something like that, or they're like eating like so little, or the parents are like, yeah, you're not my mouth to feed, or parents like the parent would send me in a different room to wait for the family to finish dinner. I'm like, that's crazy. First of all, second of all, that's definitely that cannot be an Asian family. Like I'm sorry, whenever I hear these stories of like, yeah, like a friend's dad asked me how many hot dogs I wanted to eat at dinner or something like that, or like, yeah, they didn't want me eating, or like they ate without me. I'm like, that has to be a white family. I'm so sorry. That is something that can only happen in a white family. Any other culture, they're like, I'm gonna feed you until you're full and you're gonna take food home. Is it secondhand abuse? Is it not? Is it not? Like, isn't that a crazy thing? If a child came to my house, I would be constantly asking. Like, not even that. I wouldn't even be constantly asking. I would, like, even if I didn't make food for them, they would be fed. You know, it's like, oh, like, you're gonna come here to play. Let's do something like a picnic where you can choose what you eat. Like, I'm gonna prepare some sandwiches for you and you can choose what you want to put. Like, at least something like a sandwich. You know, they would be eating something, or even like desserts or snacks. But a child would never go hungry in my home. If a child had to ask me for food, if they could eat, I would feel so, I would be like, oh my god, I failed as an adult. Does that make sense? I'm like, I could never, because like, think about it. If someone else's child, it is someone else's child, they come to visit, that also means they've been entrusted to you as like an adult supervisor and a caretaker. Right? So I'm like, the fuck? Like, how would I only feed my own child if there's a second child in my... I'm so confused. I could never... That is something that baffles me. It is something that does not compute in my head. Like, how could you not feed a child that is in your house, even as a guest? You know what? I think on Instagram I also saw this like what I don't know, is that real or is it rage bait? There's like this person who was like, yeah, I charge my friends money every time they come over. They need to pay me like 15 bucks, 5 euros to use the bathroom, 5 euros for food and drinks, and 5 euros just like visiting fee or something. Like, it was like something ridiculous. And I was like, that's crazy. And she's like, yeah, this is how much money I've already made. I'm like, and then on the other hand, they do the same. When they visit their friends, they do pay them money, right? But I'm like, that's crazy. Demanding money when you invite your friends over. That has to be rage bait, no? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Because there's like the first time I heard of something. It needs to be something really ridiculous or it is rage bait. But I was like, oh my lord. I always appreciate when people bring over food and stuff and they don't come empty-handed, but I don't expect that of them. Like, if I invite you over to food, I'm gonna pay out of my pocket. Right? And when I come over to your house, I also try to bring something. Like if it's not food, maybe flowers, you know. Honestly, if I come over to a guy's house, I should also bring flowers, I think. But yeah, if I bring flowers, I usually have to ask my dad, and I usually I bring flowers to girls' houses because they usually appreciate it a little bit more. Yeah, guys are usually a little awkward, but I also feel like if I brought flowers to a guy's house, they could also take it the wrong way. So usually I just bring snacks. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's been a few times where I might have accidentally like led a guy on just because I wanted to be nice, and then they took it as like, oh my god, I'm special. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. Like, are people not nice to you? I thought you guys deserved flowers as well. But now you think I'm trying to court you. I'm so sorry. Dang, Milk, you're a gentleman. Flowers? I've been raised like a man. It's so funny because my brother, right, he wants to be a provider, but he does not provide. I asked him to buy. So there was like a bag that I wanted, and like an Ita bag. And like quite simple, quite cute, quite cheap. Like it was less than $5. I think it was like $2 or like $3 or something, right? But it wouldn't have arrived. Like I would have left when it arrived and stuff, so I couldn't pick it up. So I was like, my brother's still here for more than a week, so if I let him know to order this for me, like maybe he'll do it, right? Because he did want to order it anyways. He didn't. He's like, no, it wouldn't have arrived. I'm like, if you ordered it the day I told you that I wanted this bag, it would have arrived in time for you to take it home. You are just not. Every time I ask him for something, like if I ask him to do groceries for me, he'll probably still get it. If I ask, the one thing that he will be able to provide is medicine. If I tell him, hey, can you get me something? I'm sick, he will provide you medicine because he knows. He just goes to an apothecary, and he will get it because he's like, yeah, like people will recommend him stuff. Anything where he has to do it all on his own, he will fail. You probably cannot send him to the grocery store. If I send him to the grocery store to buy me stuff, he will take a girlfriend with him, and she will do the shopping for him. He's a delegator. He's a professional when it comes to delegating. He sucks at doing things himself, but he's a master at delegation. I don't know how he does it. But yeah, that means like, I also asked him, I'm like, hey, Dad only bought mooncakes because it's mooncake season. He only bought mooncakes with this filling. Before you leave, can you go to the supermarket, buy some, like bring a few more, just like a handful, like less than 5 even. Or like a different filling. Like try a lotus filling, try a green bean filling with egg yolk, try a taro filling, try a pandan filling. Bring any filling except for that one filling that my dad keeps buying. Right? He bought 35 mooncakes with the same filling. My dad. He bought a specific brand of mooncakes that only exist in one city in Vietnam. He had to ship it to my aunt, and I had to pick it up. It was like 10 kilograms. Okay, it's okay, he's Dory. And then I asked him, oh, by the way, did you buy the mooncakes? He's like, no, I didn't go myself. Grandma gave them to me. I'm like, okay. Did you check the filling? Is it like lotus filling or something? It's the same filling as my dad's filling. Bro didn't even buy a different filling. He had one job. The kid had one job. Like he He's so incompetent, it's crazy. Where he's like, I don't know, it's like he's min-maxing his life, right? I'm mid-maxing, okay? Everything I do, I'm kind of average or slightly above average, but I do everything to somewhat of the same level. And that's like one or two things where I'm like really bad at it. But everything I kind of do with the same type of quality. Meanwhile, my brother, it's like either 100% or 0. He either does it really well, or he can't do it at all. I'm like, is he weaponizing incompetence, or is that just like his natural state? I do not know. I don't know. He's such a silly boy. He's such a silly child. And I started working, right, at the sister's place, and it's like 3 sisters, and 2 of them have boyfriend and stuff. And obviously the topic comes. I was like, oh, do you have a boyfriend and stuff? I'm like, no, I'm not looking for anyone right now. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, the idea of a man sounds so exhausting. I'm so sorry. It sounds so exhausting. I'm like, the idea of a boyfriend sounds so exhausting, genuinely. Like, one of the sisters already married with a child. And I'm like, that's so nice. Like, they run the cafe together. The guy's in the back, you know, like cooking and stuff, and she's like in the front doing serving and being the barista. So I'm like, they're a good tag team, right? And they communicate well. I'm like, that sounds so nice. Like, obviously she wouldn't have a child with him, I suppose, if he wasn't like a good potential father. I don't know, right? Whenever I think about it, it's 3 sisters. They only had to raise girls. I had to raise a boy. I'm like, I cannot handle a second child, a second man child in my life. I already have one. Right? So I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I should probably get a girlfriend, to be honest. I'm not lesbian. I'm not. I think I'm straight. Unfortunately. It's okay. It's okay. I think I'll stay single forever. Or maybe I'll enter a... You know what? 11 a marriage also doesn't sound too bad. Or... Kim Solo. The closet is dear as day. I don't... Like, I'd be fine living with a girl. Like, as a roommate. I don't want to do anything with her. I'm like, can we just hang out? With a guy, I'm like, I'm more willing to kiss them, but then also... It's like, the idea of living together with a guy... Unless he's a male wife and he does all of the cooking and cleaning. Well, he doesn't need to do the cooking, he just needs to do the cleaning. Like, I don't know. The idea of a partner that is not, you know, making my life easier? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm no better than a man. I need a maid, not a man. You know how guys want a mother in their life? Damn, maybe I want one too. Maybe I am a man. What's 11 a marriage? I think it's like a gay person. It's like 2 gay like it's like a lesbian and a gay person marrying. Or like a gay person marrying like an asexual person. Like they don't really... They're just... It's like a cover, I think. A cover marriage. Like, they're not actually doing anything together. Like, the married couple is not actually doing anything together, but they're like doing it out of convenience. Wouldn't it be so over? Wouldn't it be so over for like straight people, for straight men? Specifically straight men, if we forbade the gays from marrying, because the gays are marrying each other, right? They're not marrying women. But if we forbade gay marriage, the women would be like, they'd rather marry like at this point right now, I think they'd all rather marry a gay person than a normal man. I don't know, for some reason it's such a pain. I don't know, because oftentimes I don't know what it is. It's probably, I think it's probably because of the guy, like because the guys, you know how the girls are always taught from a young age to be independent, you know, yeah, you gotta be able to do everything yourself, you gotta be able to do the cooking and cleaning and like also work so you can live on your own two legs and be independent as a woman. And as for the guys, they just like, yeah, just focus on your career, mom will take the rest of the rest, just focus on your career, just go study, mom will take care of the rest. Meanwhile, a girl has to do everything plus a career. Obviously the pressure on the career is like maybe not as high, because, you know, like in the end they'll be like, yeah, well, in the end you can probably still just like marry a guy, but you should get a career so you can be independent, because you do not want to be dependent on a man and end up like mom, kind of like that, right? So the girls are taught from a young age to be independent but also be able to do the whole household and stuff and take care of others, and the guys are just like, they're just like told, like, yeah, just do whatever you want, just go to school, get a career, you just need to work. And then they're like useless outside of career and maybe being funny, something like that, right? And the girls are like, I have so much to do, I need someone who's actually like productive. And then they end up, and then the girlfriends end up being better in that than like a potential partner. Is that not funny? I think that's what it is. It's pretty obvious. I don't even know why I'm saying this. I'm like, you probably all like, yeah. I'm probably like, yeah, Mel, you're stating the obvious, right? Like, I don't know. I also want to know what to do to fix that. Like maybe this generation's over, and you'd have to do that for the next generation. But then the next generation also comes with like their own set of problems. Like being secondhand thinkers, using ChatGPT. I don't know, maybe I just like doing things manually. The only thing I'm annoyed about doing things manually is that it takes time, right? And in this day and age, that's the one thing you don't have. Time. Everything needs to be fast, everything needs to be quick, you need to keep up with trends. So it kind of makes it, obviously it makes sense why you would use, you know, like ChatGPT and stuff. And I feel like when you're still in school, you should do your best to do things manually, even if it takes longer time. But then also it might also disadvantage you, give you a disadvantage, because then you'd be considered a slow worker or something like that. Because you don't use the tools and someone does use the tool and does it more quickly. Right? Yeah. I just think we probably just weren't supposed to work this hard in life. It's so interesting because I don't know, when I was in Vietnam, it always felt like I was a little bit more chill. Obviously, you know, my grandparents, they're already retired and stuff. So, and then they built their routine. I was like, damn, I wish this was my future. I like my grandparents, they do wake up early. And then they go for a morning walk or something. They eat breakfast at like 7 a.m. I think then up until like lunch, I think my grandpa does like his stuff. I think he's still in a club or something. And then so he does a little bit of work of that with that. And then they eat lunch. Sometimes they take an afternoon nap. In the afternoon, he goes out, meets his friends, walks around, you know. I think I'm gonna head off. My return later. Who knows? Bye! Bye, Mitsuna! Right? He goes to the mall because it's cool. Cool inside, right? And he chats with his friends and talks and walks around. And comes back, eats dinner, you know, and then it's already evening. It's like just a very chill routine. And even even in the mornings, right? It's like 8 a.m. We go out to eat a bowl of pho. Because it's sorry, give me 1 second. Even in the morning, you go out to eat at a restaurant, you know, to get like a breakfast, you know, like a bowl of pho. It's like $1 or $2. It's like $2 basically. Okay, like just... And $2 is already expensive for a bowl of pho. Or it's considered expensive, okay? We ate at a good place. And it's like, it's packed. In the morning, it's already packed. You know, like, and then imagine, like, in Germany, you don't have this culture of going out to eat breakfast before work. Like, you don't have this culture. Because food's expensive. You'd rather eat breakfast at home. And then go. And I feel like in Vietnam, there's still a lot of, like, what do we call in the Western world? Third spaces or something like that? Wasn't it that? Like, where people go out and meet? Because right now, like, isn't that like one of the whole, like, isn't this like a problem of developed countries where everything gets more isolated? And like, how do I say it? Like, it all gets moved to privacy indoors and stuff, like the whole core family type of thing. That thing doesn't exist that like intensely in Vietnam just yet. I think there's still a lot of like third spaces. Like, you could walk around on the street and you literally just have uncles playing chess out on the street on the floor. You don't have that in Germany. I feel like everything needs to have like some sort of designated space. If you go out to play chess, you're gonna do it at somebody's home, in a club, not even in a bar. You go to a bar to drink and chat and maybe eat. When you're not, there's like themed bars, etc. You don't just like play chess on the side of a road in front of your house. Children kind of still do it, but you don't really do that in the West, I feel like. Right? Oh, hi, sleepyhead. So I wonder if that's like, that kind of contributes. Well, I guess that's what you have parks for, so people go to parks to do that. But again, that's like a designated space. It's like a publicly designated space. I feel like people don't really do stuff in front of their houses. Because honestly, it's kind of weird. I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't been productive today. It's a little unfortunate, but... America's just unsafe. Ah, fair enough. Right. Was there a lot of drive-by shootings? Like, couldn't kids just hang out in their front yard or something? Or would they get kidnapped? Or would we be afraid of them being shot? See, why? See, another reason. Another reason to get rid of the damn guns. Sometimes, but most stay inside because we're brain rotted. You wouldn't be brain rotted if you went outside. It was so cooked. Like, I didn't go out a lot either, but like, I played sports in a club. In a sports club, right? Because we don't really have like the culture of having school clubs or anything like that, right? So you would have to sign up for like a sports club and pay a monthly fee and stuff. That type of thing, right? Give me a second. Let me think about it. I'm gonna do it like this. So we had a sports club, right? And I would go there. So even before starting training, right? You'd arrive a little earlier and then you'd chat, then you'd do the training session. And then even afterwards, sometimes you'd be like, sometimes you'd stay a little longer and continue chatting, and during training you would chat. I think that's why it's kind of worth doing a team sport, just because for the social experience and stuff, you know. I always feel like it's, first of all, kids that play sports are fit, you know. They are healthier in terms of fitness. They learn a little bit of discipline, hopefully, right? And then they also get a little bit of like social experience. I don't know. But it can also be traumatizing, so kind of depends, yeah. Okay, gotta go do homework now. If I'm done early, I'll hop back. See ya. Yeah, see you. Bye bye. How long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours. That's not too bad. I can sleep in tomorrow. Since I started work, I now have to pay attention. Pay attention to my sleep schedule. So I shouldn't stream for too much longer. I think I already yapped a lot, so maybe we'll actually start drawing a little bit more. I think that could be lighter. I don't know if that's okay. I feel like I want it to be a little bit more crisp. I'm not 100% sure how to achieve that just yet. Maybe... Wait, let me use this. One of the people in the server, Korime, shared this pen. It's really nice. It's similar to this Cragorm's pencil that I got off of the store. But if I press on the Cragorm's pencil, like if I apply a lot of pressure, it gets very like soft, and that's great for like doing big areas, right? So it's like good for shading. I think this one stays more crisp. So this one's great for these, like for lines and detail work, and then this one's good for, you know, also doing the shading, like a mix of both. I'm wondering if I should add a little, like just highlights. I'm wondering if I should add more highlights. Also let me know if the voice keeps cutting out or something. I haven't checked the settings in a while. Yeah. Hello? Hello. Yes, I moved my mic. I moved my mic and my cable has a little bit of a like a wacky contact or what it's called. So yeah. Yeah, it cut out. It probably was disconnected. Yay. Hi. Anyways, I'm considering learning Korean so I can get more up to date with Ghost Story Gotta Work. I'm at a part right now where there's like basically a suicide forest. I was like, oh, there's a news. Great that I drew this, I guess. And then also like a different, like also in that part, basically there's a scene where he's like looking at his phone. It's like, oh shit, like that. So that's perfect. Anyways, I love these little chibis that I made. Maybe I'll just do like a little. Maybe it'll be a smaller sticker sheet because I don't know what else to draw. I can't draw them anymore. I'm like, I want, you know, there's like so many ideas that I had for this. I'm like during the time when I was reading it, there were so many ideas, but I can't execute them. It's making me so sad. Like staying up at night and stuff. You know, like, you know, when you're in bed and you're kind of like this and you can't see, you're like, something like this. I even had like he keeps speed running, so I was like, oh, maybe something where it's like motion blur type. Oh, where he's like, no, like doing the scream when he's like scared and like scared inside. Should call it like scared inside. Give me a second. Right, but I can't just execute it. I can't execute it because every time I draw it, it kind of feels out of character. Right, it needs to feel kind of like this. Right, but that also means you need to have a person in front. But when I draw it, it kind of feels more like Kim Dokja, or it looks more like, you know, like it doesn't, like, Kim Solom's kind of not the type of person to have a face like this. Or maybe he does. Maybe I just need to do it like this. No eyebrows. Maybe, but I'm struggling. But anyways, I did draw this one. Give me a second. I drew this one with the Craig's arms, I think. Right, and it's great for these like big parts. Right? And you can even give him a little bit of like texture. You probably also already saw, but it was like, he's such a specific like vibe that even adding this might have been too much. That's what made him look like Guden from Owari no Seraph. Like one little triangle like that made him look like that. This is closer to Kim Solom, like this. Do you see how tight the tightrope is? The balance? Like, it's like a lot of people, they just give him like this basic bowl cut hair where it's like, yeah, so he probably has just like this hair, you know? And I'm like, no, that's not accurate. It needs to be like, this thing needs to be really close, actually. Like, it needs to be quite slim. And they give him like this typical big forehead gap, but it needs to be really slim. And also it needs to be neat, but you can't have it on the same level, so it needs to have like a little bit of a parting, but not enough to feel like it's actually a parting. And then it needs to be kind of like slightly above his, like, it also needs to look like this, but you also cannot make it look too messy. Right? And then also like his face is like perfectly neutral and sleek, so you can't give him like too much of a masculine jawline either. So it's like, I know, it's the hairstyle is used a lot, but he's not like the typical hairstyle that they use in the webtoons, which is why a lot of the fan arts feel so off. It needs to be like something close to this, maybe. Maybe I made it a little too wavy, right? And then even in some, look, I literally, hold on, let me show you. I literally have a ghost story gotta work. I literally have a ghost story gotta work folder. I don't need this pin anymore. I literally have a ghost story gotta work folder where I'm like starting to save stuff. Right? These are all good examples. Not all of them are good examples. Oh, what are we opening? Oh, this is a web page. Huh. Oh, no, I don't need this. Give me a second. It opened Affinity Publisher. I think the hairstyles. Never mind. Something popped up. Anyways, I can't even read. See, I just want to learn Korean so I can read this. Hold on, let me open up my Google Translate. For the photo feature, ever since I implemented they invented the photo feature on Google Translate, I have been so grateful for it. Wait a minute, I figured out the escape route. This says clown apparently. I cannot read this. What? Crab. See, it doesn't even It doesn't even translate well. Like, what the fuck? I still don't understand. Korean is such a weird language to translate, to be honest, though. I feel like when you translate Japanese, Chinese, or something, the grammar is usually... I don't know, the grammar is... Like, the context is really easy to understand, but I feel like Korean is such a language. Maybe it's a language that just, like, has a lot of, like, context and innuendo or something like that. That it's kind of hard to machine translate because it, like, heavily depends on context or something. Oh yeah, I don't know. I forgot about this part. I forgot who this was. I think this was like a different part. I completely forgot. See, for example, this doesn't feel like Kim Solu. It's a nice pick, but it doesn't feel like him. It feels like they kind of like took Kim Dokja's hair and then just gave him a middle part and called it a day. This doesn't feel like my baby. And this one's cute too. This isn't even Sodom. This is just Sahon. Fucking idiot. Look at him. Look at him. This is how I view him. He's so stupid. A little bit of a brat. Sahon is a brat. Okay. Also, I am not over how brown. He's this size. Okay, I was expecting him to be big, but I was expecting him to be something maybe like this. But I also expected him to be like a sleek character, like a sleek TV host. Like an American TV host, but sleek. But apparently he's this. I love Brown. Brown is great. Brown's great too, but like, I did not expect him to be beefy like this. I'm like, you're a TV host. Why do you need... What's up with this booba? Like, why are you 2.5 meters tall? Hold on, give me a second. Ghost Story got a work exhibition. I think I might have... Nah, I don't think I could have asked my uncle to go there for me to buy me blind boxes, but... Oh, maybe I can find the full picture. He gets introduced in chapter 10. Do we have appearance? Give me a second. Do we have a gallery? Appearance? Huge body and long legs. I guess I don't know if they described him as that, but I thought he was just tall. And no gallery? Give me a second. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's... what was it? Damn, what was it called? KW Books? Hey, what was that? Medium. Give me a second. This one was a little bit of a, you know. Look at him. I want this. Okay, I want this. But I feel like they didn't come out as cute as the mock-ups, actually. I feel like the mock-ups were a lot cuter. It's a different event. Was this it? No, this wasn't a preview. Give me a second. The bath tube's really cute. Oh, yeah. This was the merch, right? The mock-ups were really cute, I think. You could get illustrations. And I think, like, this was such a rushed event, I think. I mean, some of these turned out well, but I think people were complaining about the quality of the things as well. They were like, this looks like a really cheap toy. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of accurate, but it's also not the cutest thing. And I think someone like made a Daiso plushie and it was like cuter than this good friend. Where is it from this trailer maybe? Yeah, give me a second. There was also the suspicion that this was drawn with AI because of stuff like, what the fuck's going on? Like this being bad. I think the hands kind of looked okay though, to be honest. But there were like a lot of like illogical things. They were complaining about this hand. I'm like, honestly, this hand kind of looks okay. Hold on. Honestly, this dude is bigger, I think. I was like, wait, why is he so skinny? Jahon? Like they made him really skinny, but hold on. Where's the big picture? Parents gallery. Open image in new tab. Right, look how big and like he's the beefy guy. If anything, he's supposed to be the beefy guy. Right? I'm like, why is he so... Who made him so small and skinny? I think there's some really good artists that draw him really well. I haven't saved any of it though, because he's not Kim Sonim. And this is mostly his vibe. He's just like, what's going on? He's like really dense apparently. Well, he's really cute. He's a cute boss, okay? But yeah, slicked hair bag. Like that. I think some people kind of draw him like... Is that AI? I hope it's not. So I'm like, I'm always scared that I run into AI and I, you know, I'm like, oh, that's nice. And then it ends up being AI. I'm like, fuck. I don't like being deceived. Anyways, so he ended up being like really skinny and everyone was like, wait, he's supposed to be beefier. I think. Honestly, as long as he's tall, I think. Maybe it doesn't need to be like Bada, but I think he would have a little bit more than that. Because he's supposedly... Okay, he's the type of character who's stupid strong. He's like stupid strong and just like brute forces supernatural phenomena. That's like his whole thing. Why is he like... Why he look like this? Right? Like other agents are bigger than him. They're not supposed to be. He's really cute too. I like the... I like Jay. Right? Like this dude looks bigger than the stupid strong character. We've seen better. I've seen better Agent Choice. I'll take Jay too. I love Jay. Jay is so cute. And then this, I'm like, what? I'm like, There's not... Mr. Brown isn't even here. There's like life-sized... Okay, hold on. Ghost Story gotta work. Story gotta work. Exhibition. Okay, here we go. Open image in new tab. We didn't even say... What the fuck? It's on Facebook. I hate Facebook. It's so... Open image in new tab. Even like how does Brown... I was expecting Brown. I was expecting Brown to have this type of build. Okay? Like tall but still sleek, just in a brown suit, and I was expecting Jaehyun to kind of have this type of build. And not that big, but you know. It turns out Brown is massive. I didn't know he was massive. I thought the word was like... I thought he was like... normal. There's a lot of great artwork of Jay, and I think of the of him, he's a little like lethargic. I think that's the word. He's a little bit lethargic, but he's a good guy. He's really sweet. You know, he loves donuts and stuff. I really like this guy. I like, honestly, I like all of them. I'm not a fan. I'm not that much like she's pretty basic. She's just like the good kid, you know, that you meet initially. She's not stupid or anything, you know. She's just like a nice coworker. This one, he's a bit of a brat. He's a bit of an asshole, but he's funny, or like he's easy to mess around. So he gives off little brother vibes. And there's just one, maybe two characters where I'm like, I don't like you. Yeah, everyone else is very lovable. Like these two, the disaster management bureaus agents, they're really cute. They're so sweet. They treat him so well. This is like his team. They're so sweet. They also treat him really well. These two are roommates. He's a menace to him. Kim Sodom, he sends Beksahan, I think was his name. He sends him like good morning messages, and the good morning messages are like, watch out for serial killers. Is this a dating sim? No, it's not. I wish it was. I'm maining Kim Sodom. It's not. It's a novel. It's a Korean web novel. Yeah. It's great. It's great. It's SCP. It's SCP inspired and stuff. And all types of like horror genre. Horror and urban legend genre, basically. And everyone's saying that he's Kim Dokja's son, but honestly, I like him more. I like him more than Dokja. He's cuter. Dokja is like, I don't know, Dokja is like mother, but Kim Sodom's adorable. That makes sense? I don't know. Like, I have adoration for Kim Sodom that I don't have for Kim Dokja. Bro just wants to go home. Man. Anyways, Brown is so fucking massive. I thought they were like, you know, I thought they had a bit of a height difference, but like not that much, you know. I thought they were like, you know, because he's a good friend, they'd be, I don't know, like similar in size. I was surprised that this dude is smaller than him. Huh, interesting. I love this one. This one's great. This one's also kind of accurate. This one is a little, I'm like, he's a little too twinkier, but this one's pretty accurate. And he should be able to rest. Hold on. I think this one's a pretty accurate depiction of what I had in mind. Like maybe a little, yeah, kind of, yeah. And just like this type of like face. He's supposed to be a bit messier right now in this thingy. He's not supposed, like, he's not usually this messy. This one's a scene where he is like infiltrating, like being a spy, and he's like trying to get more office work. He does not want to do field work. He's trying to get more office work, so he's like trying to write a really good report so people look at him and he's like and are like, yeah, he's really good at writing documents, right? So he's locking in here right now. And he doesn't realize that he looks like really serious and like focused and professional when he does it. Actually, in the, I don't know if it's mistranslated, but I feel like in the web novel it gave off more of a feel of like he's really focused, he looks so professional, like, you know. This one makes him look a little bit more manic, but he's like typing away, he looks really professional and stuff and locks in, which is why he looks like this, right? And then afterwards he's like, do you think I'll do well? You know, he's like trying to act shy and everything. And this person, she watches him do all of that and she's like, oh. Ghost Story's got to work. Oh, what's the name? So I remember. So, oh yeah, it's the long title is like got dropped into a ghost story but still gotta work or something like that. Or it's like, even if I fall into a ghost story, I still need to work. Something like that, but like the official shortening for the English is Ghost Story Gotta Work, and I think the Korean shortening is GDCG or something like that. It's like I don't know. I don't know what it means. It's like Korean. I'm unfortunately I'm not Korean. I don't understand. There was even drama about this. I think this one's really accurate. In terms of face, this one's really accurate. You know, he's a little tired. He can't sleep well because he's scared at night. He sleeps with the lights on. All of the lights on. And then also watches like children's cartoon. So he can sleep. He's like a little sleep deprived. So even this official artwork, I'm like... I love this piece. And then like if you zoom in, you're like, you know what? I can see that that's his face. But then also it's a little more masculine than I expected. If you zoom out, I think especially the body is a little bit like bigger than you'd expected. He needs to give off a slim feeling. But honestly, if I zoom in again, if I look at it more closely, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, maybe yeah. I don't know. In my head, he has a little bit more of like a slightly more vertical, like slimmer face rather than that, but it still feels like this is pretty much how I imagine him. Okay, like kind of like this. I'm like, wow, this artist really got it, I think. And then Agent Choi as well. This artist is really accurate too, I think. This is how he looks a little bit cool. I think this is how people see him from the outside, but I think I usually look at it like more like this. Like some people make it a bit more round, but I feel like this is what he like. If you don't look at his head, I'm like, yeah, this is when he's trying to be psycho. So I'm like, that's kind of nice. Anyways, that's why I'm like, maybe I like the composition of this. He's so cute. Look at him. He's so fucking cute. Like, whoa, bunny! Whoa, I'm scared. That's him inside. He's a bit of a cat. I like these stickers. This one's a great piece. Oh, I took a screenshot of it. Wish that was me. That's also cute. I don't know what any of this says, but I want to put him in a bag too. Oh, this one was a comic. Yeah, he's being a menace. He's being a menace to San. This one's really cute. I love this face. I love the face that he's making on the side. But this one drew a lot of him as well. This is not how I imagine him, but I like the art style. The art's nice. I think this one's cute. I think he gives off this type of cute vibe. That's Agent Che. He's great too. He's a great character. Like he would go destroy a city if the people he likes, you know, like it happened. Like something happened to his like two fellow agents for a bit, and when they returned, he was already destroying the surroundings with his like huge ass cleaver. So yeah, no, he's great. I love him. I love him too. He's a great. Wait, oh, I didn't save the. Where's that artist? That Kudo artist. Give me a second. Oh my god. To scroll up back to where I was like ranting. Give me a second. Where's that? Where's that Instagram post? I have not saved everything about Ghost Story Gotta Work. I named it Ghost Story Gotta Work, but honestly it's more of a Kim Sodom folder. Right? From... Kuro. Yeah, hold on. I almost got it. I'm not even drawing. So unproductive. And maybe I should call it a day. And I should try look for ways how I can continue reading. Wait, where is it? This one. Save image. Oh, story gotta work. Image again. Can I save it? Oh, here it is. Okay, open it. Oh, I opened it on the different other screen. Did you even see? Did you even see the images that I shared? Was I looking at it on my own? We're just staring at a screen like of my folders, and I was actually looking at the art. I might. It looks great. This artist is great at drawing. Agent Shay. Also, the way that they rendered the scar is great. It's an artist that did like a bunch of famous haiku art as well. So yeah, I'm still. Maybe I should become an artist that mains Kim Solom and draws them a lot, but I have too many other things I need to draw. I also need to draw a lot more like original art, so I can, you know, apply for cons where they're like, yeah, you gotta bring 50%, like 50% of your booth, etc. should be your original art, right? So I can go to conventions like that. Anyways, this all started off with me just wanting to show the differences between two pens and then showing the one Kim Solom drawing I made. That's the original intent. I love the guy, man. He's so cute. I should make a test print with these just to see if these come out well. Anyways, my original mission was to make things a little bit more crisp, and I wasn't sure how. Like, should I add a few more like strands? Should I? Do you guys have any other recommendations that you want me to read? Also, I thought, you know, during the time to Vietnam, I would read more ORV, but I ended up sleeping most of the time for the trip to Vietnam because I didn't sleep the night before. I was busy reading Ghost Story Gotta Work, so I didn't manage to do all of my packing and house cleaning and stuff, so I didn't sleep the night of departure. You? You know, it's been like... Give me a second. Do I have... I did have a Gyu drawing. A really old one. I did draw a Gyu once. I don't know if you know. I think it should even still be on DeviantArt, honestly. Wait, you didn't know? I like a really old Gyu drawing. I think the composition is still fine. His face is a little off, I think. Yeah. I drew this. Yeah, the face is off. But yeah. You didn't? Isn't that funny how I drew him back in the day? When was this? 2019! Damn! This is... This is 6 years old! Wow! Oh my god, the houses is also really old. I was in college when I drew this. I was so lazy with his fucking patterned thing. That's old. It sure is. Look, I think I even... No, that's a brush stroke. Never mind. Thought I had a masking mistake. You know what's really funny? Oh, wait, actually, did I try to... Why did I draw the water like that? I think I wanted to stylize it, but I didn't know how to properly stylize it, so I really didn't pay attention because I drew better water before. I have drawn better water before, so I was like, why did I? See, this is my college times where I was trying to be more concept artsy, but it didn't really go well. I had a nice Mushishi drawing, but it was like, it was a doodle. This one's a doodle. A friend of mine really liked that one. My only daily deviant. This was such a simple one too, but I don't know. I like drawing the water over here. Like, it was really detailed. I had a lot of fun drawing the water. I was like proud of the way I drew the water as well, but now that I look at it, nah. It looks so good. Really? Like now that I look at it, I'm like, the composition is so simple. I did spend a lot of time on it. I didn't spend a lot of time on the background. Maybe that's why. Popping back in for a bit. Welcome back. We're looking at some of my old art. I still really like how I drew the clouds over here. I really enjoy drawing the clouds, and I like the way it came out. And then I also like the little like green things. I don't know how well it printed, to be honest. I still have the art book somewhere, I should check. But it printed quite well. I think it just turned out a lot darker, that's it. I think this is around the time where I peaked. Oh yeah, this is... There you go. That's a better water that I drew. I don't know. I kind of peaked here and that's it. I even figured out how to do like shading and stuff on the folds. Like the folds aren't the prettiest shape, but you know, figured out how to render. I really like how the water turned out in this one. I even know, like, and then a friend of mine, I was like, yay, I'm really proud of this one. And they're like, why does he not have legs? I'm like, bro, do we... Like, I'm like, that's what you... Okay, fair enough. Like, wow. And then, you know, I was like, oh, I have fun doing lighting and stuff, and it's like kind of striking. Obviously perspective is a little off, and you know, flowers and stuff, but I was like, yeah, I did have lighting, kind of, you know, like I did have lighting in my drawings. Oh, the fuck? Huh? I still really like this one as well. I like the pose and the way the, you know, the hood and stuff work. But yeah, I was like, what's going on? I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. From my DeviantArt time, which one am I the most proud of? Let's see. All of these. I think I did these like every day or every 2 days. I would draw one of these. So it's like I was like, I figured out how to draw efficiently. To this day, I don't think I've drawn efficiently. I like this at the time. I like this at the time. Let's see. 14 and I'm deep. Wait, hold on. I think I should have a Should have an Elliot drawing. That Mochi Jun should have. Because one day I think Mochi Jun was at Japan Expo, and then we did a thing where we basically did a little fanzine or something. Everyone does a little bit of an art piece, and then it gets compiled and someone goes to the panel and like hands it over to Mochi Jun. So I think I should have another Elliot drawing somewhere. It's pretty, it is really old. It must be as old as that. What's it? Oh. What is it? Oh yeah, I wanted to draw this as a new profile pic when I was playing. You know, I just realized when I updated my OC, she became like one of those beige. It's like the beige minimalism now that I think about it. But I wanted it, yeah, I don't know, I wanted it to be a little bit more, I don't know, minimalistic, so they could fit in everywhere. So funny. She lost all of her color. Well, no, technically she wasn't born with the color. So stupid. Where is it? Where's the stupid Elliot drawing? Oh, here it is. That's a preview. Damn, how old is that? From when is this? 2018, that's even earlier. Oh my god, this one's 17 probably. They're not wearing clothes. Yeah, look at how crazy the arm is. Because they released... Okay, so Alphonse, right? That's like the main character of Fire Emblem Heroes, right? The mobile version of Fire Emblem. And then they released the first Easter outfits or something. They had him, and I was expecting, like, he's just a boy, you know? He's cute. I like the hairstyle. Everyone kind of hates him, but like the Fire Emblem Hero story is whack anyways, right? And then they released the like bunny, the Easter units, right? And then he came, like, he has a chest like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyways, it must be higher up then. It was like a zine. Did they never post it? I guess I never posted it on Twitter. I just have it sitting somewhere in my files. That's funny. Yeah, I guess never mind then. Anyways, let's see, what else do I have that I was proud of? Okay, there's one where I was like, we spent a lot of time on. I spent a lot of time. No, it is not lost to the void. It's just not on the interwebs, I think. I spent a lot of time on this one when I was small. Back in the day, this was my username. Isn't that cute? It's because I think I like the name Uni from Katekyo Hitman Reborn. I didn't like her. I like the name. I don't like the name anymore. And you know how you say desu and stuff, so I just added the su. That's it. I'm glad that I did make this my full name. I'm glad that I'm going with Milk, I think. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on this, so I was like quite proud of it at the time. But yeah, look at, like, yeah, I hadn't figured out how to render. What? There were a lot of elements. It's surprising how readable it is, no? And there weren't any, like... I don't see crazy weird tangents. surprisingly. Maybe this one's a little weird, but make us iconic. Nice. Right, and then this one's the only one that's a little distracting, maybe. So I would have, like, even at the time, I thought she stood out a little bit too much. But otherwise, I'm like, you know what? It's kind of still like a decent composition, honestly. The one thing that kind of annoyed me was, first of all, this lady stood out a little too much. And then there's like this like empty space. Like Mary is like weirdly disconnected and there's not enough stuff over here to balance it out. But other than that, oh my god, I just realized I put something there. I'm like, that just surprised me. I just kind of scared myself. I'm like, you know, that's kind of genius. I think if you didn't give her eyes, then she would blend in more. Yeah. Like, she didn't need to have eyes, I guess, but I think those ladies, paintings, woman. They did have eyes originally, so I think I just went with that. Like, look at it! Look at how scary they are with it's literally just 3 frames or something. And these bitches would be chasing you down. Like, I was losing my shit when I hate chases because of Eve, okay? You know how many of them chased you? I was screaming my lungs out when I was 20, but like, I was sweating when I played this when it was like, I don't know, 14 or something. And they come out from everywhere, like in games nowadays, okay? Nowadays in games, they only have like 1 entity chasing you, maybe 2, maybe 3. But there were so many popping out. They were popping out left and right. I actually had like panic when I was playing this game. I think Eve actually did horror perfectly. If I think about horror, I think about Eve. They just did it so perfectly. I don't know how else you... Yeah, I don't know how else you would do horror. I think it's like, if anyone wants to do a horror game, I would always... I would always tell them to play Eve. Because it's got it's got world building, it's got story, it's got a theme, it does the jump scares right. It's not just like... Yeah, it's like environmental jump scares as well. You know something's coming, but you also cannot like necessarily guess. So, like, you know something's gonna scare you, but you don't know what it is. But then also they do like the creepy horror well. And then the chases are good as well. It's not just like, oh, here's a maze. Find the exit. You know? She freaked me out. Yeah. Like, why is this so well animated as well? It's like 3 or 4 frames. And then obviously, and like, look at it. Look at it. This is how the game looks. It is so minimalistic and it still scares the shit out of you. You're like, what is that ball? And then it fucking explodes. And you're like, whoa. Obviously, there were some like small illustrations, but it's all very like pixelated and stuff. They just did everything so well. Genuinely. I don't know how the dude did all of that, but he did it. Let's see. What else? Is there anything else I was proud of? I was proud of this one. I was like, wow, yeah, I've got ideas. Honestly, I should redraw this. No, I shouldn't redraw this. I also like this one, honestly. Now that I look at it, even now, I'm like, you know what? This is nice. That's it, nice to ya bakemono mo naku na. Huh? Oopsie, not. Oh, that's a typo. Not there. I didn't even notice I did a typo. And then there's lyrics. I think it's just like the pose and the overall vibe, I think. Like the glowiness. I did use a lot of layers, I think. Oh well. That was like 2012. I still really like this one. I had a lot of fun drawing this one. This one was for a zine. Magazine. Like from 2018 as well. Crazy. And then I had an idea with this, but then I drew it. I was like, never mind. Doesn't hit. And then I stopped posting on DeviantArt. Yeah. This one went viral on, like, I don't know. I wouldn't call it viral, but like, this one got like 30k likes on Twitter. I was like, what the fuck? And then a friend, an old school friend that like I lost touch with. Like she was in my class up until 6th grade, and then she moved basically. And then I posted this like 2020, and she found me through it, and she's like, wait, did we go to the same school together? I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? I think my art like changed a lot over the time we last saw each other. Like it's been 10 years or something. Like how'd you know it was me? And she's like, I don't know, I could just see it. I'm like, that's crazy. She was always like really good. Like I looked up to her. Like she was great at drawing. She still is. But I haven't seen her art in a while because she's like one of those artists that jump accounts. She makes like new accounts and then moves and stuff. So I haven't seen her art in a long time. The last arts I've seen of her were like, oh, let me think about it. First of all, I think she drew like a really buff was she the one who drew a buff Ashitaka? I forgot. I think she did. And then she also drew a lot of like really buff and Bada Zhongli child, I think. Lots of muscles. And then I think she was also in a Jujutsu Kaisen zine, I think. I don't know if it was the same zine as that I was in. Oh, I think it was the same. And she drew Toji. Yeah. Megami is how I discovered you? That's crazy. That's wild. Was it this one? That's wild. 5 years, huh? Crazy. Oh, I also really like. What the fuck? Is that normal? I also like this one, honestly. I drew this, but this was supposed to be for a charity art book. I think it got cancelled or something. They never released it. It was the speed paint on YouTube. Ah, wait. Videos. What the fuck? Who are these people? I think they might have all come from the Finan. It might have all been like Finan people. I think people are expecting. It is so funny because usually I draw like one thing. It kind of, you know, it gets me a lot of followers. I never draw the thing again. I don't know when you will get the next Honkai Star Rail artwork from me. I'm honestly not sure. Like sometimes you see like boosts in the numbers and then just like never happens again. Surprisingly, you do get like a decent amount of Honkai Star Rail from me, but it's not consistent. I think that's why I'm like not, obviously not like a big artist or anything, because I only draw what I like. Oh my god, I forgot. Was this one art trade? Like, or like, what's it called? A switch around. Yeah, it was a switch around. Wait, Michan, was it? Yeah, I got to color. Skirt did the lines for this one, and Michan did Meteor. Exactly. I think Meteor at some point. I think they stopped like. I don't know. I think they. I was I trying to befriend them? I don't know. At some point they stopped replying to me. I think. I was like, I don't know. It's been a while. Yeah, we haven't really we don't really talk. I feel like at some point I was like, oh, I feel like they kind of cut off. Like, it felt like they cut me off or something. Probably misunderstanding on my part or something. I was like, hey, I just remember last time I wrote to them, I didn't ever get a reply, but sometimes we still like or comment on each other. The art style is so cute, man. I think it could be, I think I commissioned them too. Honestly, I kind of want to commission them again. Like the way they draw Lumina is so cute. It's been a while. They don't really post a lot anymore. It makes me a little sad. Like, this is from like last year even. Or is it this year? It's been a while, honestly. Let me check. Oh, it's from this year. Yeah. It's so unfortunate that I don't really see the art a lot. It's like we might miss. But yeah, they draw really, like, I love the art. It's really cute. And there's like that new account, right? And stuff. I still really like I love the way they drew faces and stuff. Yeah. So this is a this was from a switch around. We did a Degrayman switch around. I don't even know where the full switch around is, to be honest. But yeah. This is like Muriel's sketch and I colored it. Like, nice. Oh, I think this is also like the part where you can probably see me use the smudging tool and then clean it. Oh no, actually I might have still done it manually. Yeah. Wow, was that the first? I think this, I should delete this. Wait, why did this get so many views? That's crazy. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, this one got a lot of views. I think the thumbnail is good for this one. I think the thumbnail was just really good for this one. Oh, that's so interesting. Didn't know that it got that many views. Interesting. This one's apparently how Millie found me. Went to talk to my mother and got fries. Oh, nice. I also have fries, but I'm not hungry. I got fed at work. I eat so well at work. I only eat like that food and then for some reason I'm like stuffed for the day. Yeah, this is how Millie found me, and I drew the malevolent shrine. But then I kind of messed up Sukuna. He kind of looks like one of those like troll dolls. We all met doing the JJK phase. That's true. That's true. I was really into Jujutsu Kaisen. JJK. I did like. I feel like I used this shrine as like practice or something. I wanted to try like the grayscale type of workflow, and you know, I kind of had a vision. And then I was like, oh, maybe I could even use this for like as a portfolio piece. And then at this stage, I could probably use this stage for like portfolio piece to show like, oh, hey, here, composition and like values and stuff. It's a little bit dark, maybe. Could have been lighter. But then, yeah, the final product I wasn't as satisfied with. I just wanted to draw. I remember. I just wanted to draw the red beams. I just really wanted to draw red beams like this. Because I'm like, I don't know. Just like the saturation or something. Something about it I really love when the reds are so nice. I drew the whole piece simply because I wanted to draw a single, like I wanted to draw these red beams. You could tell? It's crazy. Crazy that you could tell. Yeah. And anyways, I just really liked the red beams and I had to draw everything around it. I was like, damn. And then there was too much space. So I was like, maybe I should draw Itadori in front of it too. So I did like the flow of it. Yeah. Look at him. Like, he's so difficult to draw, that fucking bastard. Troll as looking. Like, how would I even draw him? He looks, I don't know. I didn't, like, at that point, we also didn't know that he had 4 arms. Now I would have to update this piece and give him, like, the 4 arms so he actually looks, like, menacing. But back in the day, it was just Yuji in a kimono, right? So he doesn't look menacing at all. He's just, like, big. And maybe I should have added, no, I think I was thinking about adding a light in the back. But I thought, like, yeah, maybe I should keep it dark so, like, the spotlight on him is more obvious and stuff. But I really don't like this grayscale to color workflow, unfortunately. It really helps setting the mood, so it makes sense to use that, but I really don't like that workflow. I've tried it a few times. It's just not my thing. I think the way Nakti does that workflow is a little bit better, but it really it relies heavily on gradients and stuff. Hold on, let me show you. Oh, not Nakti. There we go. Nakti, the artist. It was the guy with the bunny. The bunny guy. I love this artist. Like the way they draw men. This one! So basically, they draw the dude, right? They do the lighting, shading, all in black and white. And then, they have the color blocks separated and stuff. And then they apply the gradient maps to it. Right? If you have, you know, you have the black and white. Oh, do they have English? They probably have English subtitles now. Oh, they do. I think back then there weren't really. Were there subs yet? I forgot. Maybe I should rewatch this now. Alright, so for some parts they like apply color manually, like the skin and stuff, but like for the clothes, I think they do one layer of like base colors like that, but that usually looks shit, right? And then you need to readjust, and then they basically do this, and then they do one pass with like they do like color map adjustments. But then the problem I have with that is that it's still kind of locked. Like you would have to do multiple layers, right? You would have to do one light and shadow color map gradient so that the light and shadow is a little unified, so all of these like rims get like the same color. And then you'd have to do another layer to adjust everything according to the local colors, it feels like. So I'm like, that's, I don't know, it's too much, like too hard to control. Might as well just like paint over it. And then they obviously paint in some extra stuff themselves. You see how they do like a gradient map, but then they also separate it. I think they like mask it, I think, towards certain parts. So they, for example, like the black pants will have a little bit of a difference to others, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Obviously gradient maps. Let me see. Like coloring it. Or are they just simply adding one? I forgot. I thought they did like a separation. They like adjust. They adjust different parts of the. Like they'll adjust the pants and then they'll adjust other things. Huh. Made adjustment. I don't know. That's interesting. I guess they don't. Maybe they don't. But yeah, it's really like, it's kind of hard to control the lighting, not gonna lie, if you do it. Did they? I swear they only mapped it to I guess I do it like one go. But do you see what I mean? Like I would choose a different, like on the face, like especially on the face and hair, it's usually quite obvious. Like he looks like he doesn't have a facial color, so you'd have to, you know, apply facial color and like adjust or like only mask it to certain parts. And like because, you know, facial color should have more skin color, shadows, etc. It's great for like clothes and stuff though, I think. Or if you like separate it, you mask it to only certain parts of the body. I think that is great. But you don't use it at that point. I'm like, at that point, I can just, you know, draw it myself. But that also means like my art kind of lacks a little bit of vibrancy, I feel like. But then also vibrancy is usually achieved by saturation contrast. So if you know that principle, you can use it on your own. Like you can naturally create vibrancy. I don't know. I'm just, you know. I think I should do more shorts, but I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting recording the time lapse. Yeah, I have not activated the time lapse for this one, so. Should we maybe deliver? I feel like there should be a little bit of a tag over here. Hold on. I hate that the story is like, I hate that he thinks he's not a deliverer in the story, Finan. Like, you are a deliverer. I don't know what you're on about. Like, you've been carrying the whole, like, you've been bearing the world. What do you mean you're not? You're delivering. And if you want, I can get you pregnant and then you can deliver my child. What's your problem? You are a hero. Not all heroes wear a cape, but you do. You do wear a cape. Makes you a hero. The fuck? What's with this, like, self-doubt? Slay, bro. Like, look at Lygus. Lygus is so fucking ugly, yet he carries all of this fucking confidence for no fucking reason. Like, take a page out of his book. If Lygus can be confident about himself and call himself, like, I don't know, like a genius or whatever, you can too. Like, do you want to lose to Lygus in terms of, like, confidence? That's crazy. I would never let Lygus do better than me. He deserves to fucking die and rot in hell. Let me just color in the... I have started on the Instagram, right? Instagram Reels. I've started a, like, you can save, you can bookmark stuff on Instagram. I've started a friend motivation thingy. Like, bookmark. So every time there's like a thing, I can just send it to you guys. And be like, I have motivation for this situation. So all of the human creators I see on Instagram are always the ones that are like, go slay, biz! Or like, your body is tea! And they beat you up for it. Yippee! Yeah. And they're kind of, you know, they're kind of rubbing off on me. It's like, be petty! Be petty. You don't want your enemies to slay more than you. Get out, get to work, bits. Oh wait, I forgot about this one, but that's an easy fix. That doesn't need that much work. There we go. You know what? I think this degree of rendering is probably okay. It feels like I didn't spend enough time on it, but honestly, it's probably okay. Hey, let me delete that. Can probably... Can probably just... maybe I'll just do it on this part. I'll just add a few of these lines just so that it feels a little bit more like a pencil drawing occasionally. It gets a little bit of a, has a bit of a rougher feel, a little bit more texture. Usually I put the highlight over there. Wait, hold on. Let me try moving the highlights. Oh, oops. Usually you have me put the highlights over here. Well, not you put the highlights. I put the highlight. I usually put the highlights over here, no? I feel like maybe that doesn't suit him. Maybe he does need one up here. You know, the one thing that kind of annoys me about his design is this. Like, I don't, like, can he not just... Eyes like, why does he have the fucking thing in his eyes? Why is it so difficult to draw? Gonna head off again, probably not returning. Enjoy the stream. Good night, Mitsuna. 111. I keep seeing these angel numbers. It's crazy. No, it's 112, but it keeps happening. What do they even mean? I don't know, but I keep seeing these numbers. Maybe I do look at the clock a little bit too much, but like, damn. Someone even sent me a 222. I'm like, obviously they did that on purpose, but like, damn. Spiritual messages from the universe are high entities offering guidance. For a while, I saw a lot of like 444. Recently, it's been a lot of like 222 and occasionally 111. There's 1555, but usually it's like, yeah. Oh, I also saw 333. What do these mean, digga? Powerful manifestation figure. If you encounter one as an angel number, either within a set of 3 or within a 3, 4, or within a pattern, relish the opportunity to make a wish. Oh, I gotta make a wish. Set an intention or plant a seed. Okay. 222. 2 suggests balance, trust, alignment. Experiencing 2 in a sequence, either within a set of 3 or within a pattern, could mean that someone, either in the physical realm or spiritual domain, helping you get where you need. Oh, my dad's helping. My dad and the big sisters are helping me getting on track to get my finances together again, hopefully. Well, no, not really, but you know. Seeing 2's getting is an excellent time to reach out to your most trusted companion. What companion? Kim sort of kidding. To see if divine collaboration. I think these are fun just to look at. I usually don't really put much meaning into it, but it's kind of fun just to see, you know, what it could mean. Obviously, you just like, it's like the confirmation bias, or like the, what's it called? Like self-fulfilling prophecy, you know, like in that sense. That's kind of fun. 3 is an indication of magnetic creativity. Noticing 3 as an angel number could mean that you have the opportunity to add your unique talents and abilities to a situation. Oh, okay, interesting. Moreover, the presence of 3 indicates that by leaning into your innate gifts, you'll find more value and abundance. 444. I saw this one the most. Symbolizes stabilization. Exactly what I need, but yeah, I guess. observing 4 as an angel number. Are there devil numbers? Suggests that you're in the process of grounding, rooting, and cultivating an infrastructure that's truly built to last. Been building it for the last 10 years. It's not working. When interacting with 4, don't be afraid to ask for help. Or is that what is it? Imagine if I actually had a guardian angel and they try to keep giving me messages. And the 444 is literally always like, please look for help. Please get a therapist. You idiot. I keep sending you these messages. Honestly, if anything, I just want heaven or hell or something like that, the afterlife, to exist. I don't even believe in it, but I'm like, if it exists, I simply want it to exist so I can talk to my guardian angel or something later in life. Or like tag along with them on their like next protege. Right? Where I'm like, alright, tell me about it. How was it following me around? How was it having to be my guardian angel? And so I'm just like chatting with them. That's the only reason why I would ever want heaven or hell to exist, I think. Just to see how the like corporation, the work life of heaven and hell, just like how that works. Like the management and stuff. 555. The presence of 5 suggests that major changes could be on the horizon. Oh, interesting. I've seen that recently. I haven't seen the 666. Supportive, compassionate, and empathetic nature. 777. Lucky and angel numbers. As it is at the casino. Interesting. See, this is why I think all of these things are usually, you know, angel numbers, etc. These are usually like man-made things, right? Because like, why would angel number, like how big, like it has to be a lucky number because we do associate 777 with lucky numbers, like 7 with a lucky number. That has to be just like influenced by ourselves. No, I haven't seen these. Usually because I'm not awake at 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. Oh wait, no, that's not true. There's no 8:88 a.m., you know, or like no 9:99 a.m. Yeah, I don't really see these. Like same for these. That's why you can only see these. All right, hold on. Do devil numbers exist? See, during these like almost 4 hours, I could have probably finished coloring Finan. Yet here I am. I'm so late. No, devil numbers as a mystical category do not exist. Let me save. I'm calling it a day. My day, maybe next week. We'll see. It probably won't even take that long. At this point, I feel like I've gotten really efficient with my coloring process. But I want to spend more time on it. But I'm like, I'm done so quickly with coloring that I'm like, damn, I haven't like actually lived out my fantasies. Yeah. And then, yeah, I finished Fossa and Dia. Maybe I'll use them as a test print. Just to see how these like TCG cards, photo cards, how they're laid out. And once those are done, I'll like order a Finan and the Alien Stage cards together. Maybe I'll do a Kim Solom card, photo card as well. For myself. But yeah. These kind of, you know, they are easy to draw. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my rendering is not as crisp as other people's. Maybe I just need to refine around the facial area. No. We'll figure it out. Anyways, I think that should be it for today. No devil numbers exist. Should we do one last quiz? Just to wrap things up. Like a random... By the first line? Oh, damn. It's a quiz. It's an actual quiz. Sparkle. By the way, they call us the Death Squad because all of the newbies die. I think that is in Haje. Huh, there's like some YouTube ghost story. I think that was Kim Solo. No, I think it was someone else, but I don't actually know. I don't know. Yeah, it's wrong. Huh? I think it was YouTube ghost story. It was like... Was it Jang Hoon? It wasn't Solom, but I just... Excuse me, did you get that somewhere? Is the company giving those out? Is it her? No, it's not. Oh, finally, our contestants have arrived. That's Brown. This is... Name. Chapter 12. What? He's the deadpan one. The Lee Jae-hoon is the deadpan one. It's yeah. Is it true? Oh, it's in chapter 12 because they were on a call. I see. Is it true you received 40,000 points? That is either Agent Choi disguised as this thingy. No, it was Kang Yi-hak, I think. It was in a chat. It was in a Kakao chat, in a group chat. Well, sometimes things just fall into place during ghost explorations. That's how it goes. I forgot who this is. Lee Song-hye. Chapter 18. That's too early. Could be Park Min-sung. Ryu Jae-kwon. Go Young-won. I think it's it. No, it's not? Okay. Pleasure to meet you! It's her. She's cheery. You just bought the board game. You just brought the board game, didn't you? But I don't even know who that... Him? No? Name. Oh, hello, Mr. Employee, lala. Well, who is that? Who's Kwak Jae-gang? Oh, I think this was an assistant researcher. I don't know who this is. Good afternoon? I was supposed to guess a character from this. Oh, there's Jin. Oh no. Good afternoon. 85. That's so late. Yu Jae-kwon? No. I don't know who that is. Get good? Anyways, congratulations on surviving the death survival test. It's Min-sung. Well, he sounds a little more calm. Yes, thank you. Chapter 1. Kim Solo. Just yes, thank you. It's probably when he was at the merchandise store and they were asking like, hey, would you like this? And he said like, yes, thank you. Hello. Are you serious? Is that... Oh god. Oh. Is it Chung? Did we talk with Chongda? I don't think so. Jinaso? Just come in already? I don't know. I don't know. Can it bring the dead back to life? Oh. Oh shit, who asked this? That's not how you want. Maybe Baeksan. Could also be Go Young-eun. Oh, Jang-hoon? No. You must be from Salmon. That is... Huh? Agent Cho... No. It's him. The salmon market. Oh, so you're that famous employee, Kim Solum? Young-eun? Young-eun or Jin Na-seol? Young-eun, maybe no. Come in? I think it's Dale. Fuck! Oh, it could have been Kwakgeja. I'm so bad at this. What the fuck? But I got the important characters. Do you see? Oh, she's not important. She's not important, but she was easy. I got the I don't even know Agent J. I don't know which one Agent J was. I got Kim Solomon. I got Kim Solomon right. That's all I need. I also got Lee Jae-hoon right. That's okay. That's okay. I need a successful. What kind of quiz should we do? Give me something. There's AI generated quizzes? Fine, I'll do a Kimetsu no Yaiba test for you. What? There's a Crunchyroll quiz for this? Bro, I had to accept the cookies. It's gonna suck? That's okay. That's okay. Most people think you are blank when they first meet you. Terrifying. I wish I was terrifying. Perplexing, overbearing, kind, mysterious, extroverted, impulsive. They do think I'm extroverted for some reason. I don't know about impulsive, but extroverted. What's your role in a group? The exciting one, the quiet one, the loud one, the desperate one, the intimidating one. Mediator, healer, the teacher, the boss, the student, follower. Oh, it depends. Like, in workplaces, I'm kind of like a student follower. In friend groups, kind of the loud one. At least in the friend group of my like when I was a teen, I was kind of the loud one. Like oh, your voice is a little too loud for this conversation. I got a better grasp on volume now. Teppa Central. Teppa? Autocorrect. Desperate one. Millie's the desperate one. Mitsuna is the quiet one. Ren is a little... Ren could also be the quiet, but I feel like Ren's a little bit more outgoing than Mitsuna. Maybe intimidating. Yappa Central. Ah! I guess I'll go for the student follower. I usually don't take initiative. I don't like to be a leader. Except it's something I'm good at, you know? If we're cooking Vietnamese food, obviously I'll be the like teacher. It depends on the project. Should all demons be destroyed? No, there's some worth saving. Yes, they're all terrible and evil. No, they're just the top of the food chain. No big deal, TBH. I'm literally a demon lord. Some are worth saving, yeah. Your fighting style, fluid and swift, explosive, brute force, unpredictable. Unpredictable. Let me think about. What was my playstyle in handball? I guess swift. I don't know about fluid. I wasn't unpredictable. You can read me like a book. I guess fluid. Which of these describes you the best? Compassionate, merciless, humorous, serious, talk. Do we even have to? You're liquid. Fluid. Sure. There's a gigantic boulder you need to tear in half. What do? I get a hammer, a jackhammer. Relentlessly attempt to cut through it, even after many failures. Give up instantly. Make someone... My brother would choose this one. This is my brother. Slash it up quickly. Next. Smash it out with sheer strength. Use some weird power to break the boulder. Yeah, a jackhammer. What kind of question? We're gonna use tools. What do you fear the most? Losing a loved one. Never being good enough. Nothing. Everything. Failing your family. Disappointing your boss. Being alone. Be honest. Deep down you prefer humans. Demons. I like humans. No! Sorry, I screamed. I actually... Oh no. Like 1:30 a.m. You know the dude, my neighbor, he keeps yelling the whole day. I was like, when I came home, it was like 4 p.m. It was like 4 p.m. I heard him screaming outdoors. And then I went to take a nap. I woke up. It was like 8 p.m. I still heard him yelling. And I was like, I yell. I yell too. So this is the first time I actually yelled. I don't know if he heard me. I'm fucking... No, I'm saying it. You're right. This one sucks. We're playing a different one. We're playing a different one. You Zenith. No, this is what you joined for. Are you serious? It's never one. This is the last one. This is the last one for sure. For real. Do I still sound sick, by the way? Oh, oopsie. Oh, this one's the first one that I drew. Can't be bothered to do an intro. Pick a color. Right now I'm feeling blue. Turquoise, teal. It's a very... I do like teal. But it's a very, like, if you Google it, it's like not the muted type. Was it? No, teal is teal. But honestly, I don't feel like I don't like it as much anymore as I liked it back then. I like blue more now. Cyan or light blue? Do I like the light blue? No, I actually just like blue. Which Demon Slayer character are you? What is your zodiac sign? I'm a Gemini. What kind of question? Pick a breathing style. Breathing normally. Oh god. That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of them. What the fuck? Love. Mist, serpent, insect. Oh yeah. Fire, beast, blood, demon, art, thunder, wind. Repetitive action, not a proper... What is that? Water, flower, stone, Hinokami Kagura sound. I like the idea of water, but I don't like wetness. Do I get wet if I use water style? Flower is also nice. But it's kind of different from what I imagine. Sound, cause you yap? Bruh, okay, fine, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. I did play the piano too, so fine. It's okay. We will turn it into a score, a music score. Pick an artist that you listen to. Cigarettes After Sex, Lady Gaga, Hosea, Post Malone, Ariana Grande. It's all Western, obviously. This was written by an American. Johnny Guiba, Justin Bieber, Travis Scott, Jake Weber, Taylor Swift. None of them. The Weeknd, Adele, Bruno Mars, Ed Sheeran. Who's Cigarettes After Sex? I don't even know. Arctic Monkeys? I don't even know them. Freddie Mercury, Harry Styles, Lady Gaga. I'll just go with Adele. Hello from the other side. Pick an activity hobby that you enjoy the most, even if you don't do it often. Flower arranging, stargazing, dancing, gardening, karaoke, singing, rock climbing, boxing, martial arts, playing a sport, listening to music, weightlifting or working out, baking, chess or card games, sketching, walking, hiking, fishing, origami, cooking, painting or calligraphy. Can I go back? Do you listen to K-pop? If you do, pick a girl group that you listen to. I do like Baby Monster. Cat's Eye Eye, G-Idol. I did listen to G-Idol, but I don't listen to them anymore. Islet is cute though. Recently, I listen the most to Islet, so I'll pick them, I guess. I did like G-Idol up until their Hua album. I even have that album. And then after that I was like, none of them stick like they used to. Pick an idol you know or like. Bias Jennie, Sakura, Moni, Wonyoung, Lisa, Yeji, Soyeon, Jisoo, Minji. Oh, Minji was pretty. Irene, Karina, Ahyun. Ahyun or Minji? I love seeing Ahyun, but she's got a little, like, I don't know, she gets a little... I'll pick her. Do you watch anime? If you do, pick your favorite one. If not, pick one that you would watch or you think sounds good. My Hero Academia, damn, I should... all of them. Choose Kaisen, Blue Locker, Haikyuu, Comic-Con, Communicate, Cyberpunk, Edge. If you choose this, is this not for love? Kakegurui. I guess I'll have to go Spy Family or Jujutsu Kaisen. Am I more into the wholesome stuff or more into the... I think sounds cool. I guess I'll go with the cool one, I guess. Choose a flower. Ooh, okay, now this is a... Whoa, that's a lot of flowers too. Tulip. I'm Vietnamese. I should go for the lotus, but honestly, it has a nice aroma. It tastes good. I like tulips more. I do like hydrangea, but I've seen them a lot, and it's like they're not as versatile in a bouquet. I feel like I see them too often in art as well. Iris, snowdrop. What are snowdrops actually? Are those Maiglöckchen? It's not Maiglöckchen. Ah, wait. It's the ones that arrive at the first. It's a Schneeglöckchen. Ah, so we've got like Maibells. Yeah, Schneeglöckchen. Okay, I got it. Schneeglöckchen. Those are cute. They're my favorite ones. I've never really thought about them. Lilacs, peonies are great too. Watching how indecisive of you all like quizzes makes me realize how confident I am in mine. I would be done at this point. Yeah, usually I think about things a little bit. What's your dream job? Engineer, inventor, lawyer, dancer, performer, elementary school, painter, actor, model, author, novelist, singer, writer. High school teacher, president, ambassador. I'd run a business rather than engineering something. I think if anything, I'd be better at engineering, but if anything, I think I'd want to run a business, like a cafe or something, you know, like my parents, weirdly enough. It is quite fun, just running a business, even if it's work. In traditional Japanese saying wagashi, nirikiri? Interesting, it is wagashi. Kinako, namamochi, kinako's okay, taiyaki, dorayaki. Dorayaki is not that great. Yatsuhashi, all of them, daifuku. Because it's got fruit in them. It's just like great balance. Normal daifuku, warabi mochi, that one's good too. Matcha manju, I don't like the manju. They're not, it's a little too, Sakura mochi is good too. Mitarashi dango, very basic. Anko mochi, everything's got anko. Kompeto, ohagi, taiyaki. I think I have to go with the daifuku. I've had one that's really good. Wait, hold on, let me. I got it. Sneeze is like half out. What would it be? Would I live in? I think it would be Tokyo. It would be Tokyo. Seoul's not that great. London? No, not the UK. Chicago? Nothing in the US, I think. Stockholm doesn't sound too bad, but probably expensive. Honestly, it would probably be something like China or Japan. I think culturally, I'm more of a Japan person, but in terms of like food options, you would probably have to go China. In terms of how cheap something is. Living standards in Tokyo are still quite high, I think. It's just that the yen is kind of weak, so it's like, if you earn USD, it's cheap. But if you earn Japanese wage, it's no different than being in Germany or something, I guess. I guess I'll go with Tokyo. Because I don't know a lot about Shanghai and Beijing. Pick the landscape that stands out to you the most. I don't like the cyberpunk. It's probably the rose field. I do like fireworks, but it's too dark. This one's too cold. There's not a lot there. Like's a little too, a little too kitsch. Well, that's close enough. Too misty and cold. It was like too wet. Don't like insects. Sorry for showing the. Oh, this one's nice. Ignore the watermarks on it. Yeah, I'll go with this one. Oh my god, a wedding dress. And hold on, let me look at him. I don't like the décolleté. I don't like the top. I do like the. It wouldn't suit me. This one's too simple. I don't like the chest on that one. I don't like the shape of this one. This one's too fat. No, this one's too much booty. This one's clean, but I don't like the square. I don't like the way the neckline hangs. Honestly, I think if I bought myself a wedding dress, I would have a high collar. I would just have a collar on it. I don't like the typical wedding dresses, like chest lines. This one, no. All of these are kind of bad. All these are kind of bad taste. Damn. This one looks the most classy, but it could just be the model. Damn, all of these are kind of ugly. So it has to be like one of these three, I think. Oh, I guess this one. Like, you can, you know, have a veil that is like the fluffy and like lacy stuff. What season do you like the best? Spring? Okay, fair enough. Kanao, huh? Kanao's kind of boring, not gonna lie. My answers. How many Kanao answers did I get? Kanao Tanjiro. Damn. Why did so many people get you? Nezuko, Inosuke, no Gyu. I have one Gyu answer. Fits your indecisiveness? Stop! And we're doing another one. We're doing another one. Fuck you. What character do I look like? Alright, we'll see. Well, it's black. What's your hair length? It's kind of long, past chest. Wait, is it past my chest? Oh yeah, it is. I need to cut it. End the stream. You said last one. No, this one's the last one. For real this time. Eye color. Oh, it's brown. It's a brown. Oh, typical Vietnamese Asian. Like, what am I supposed to look like? Do you have scars? No, I do not. Oh, how do you wear your hair? Again, I'm bald. Down. Body type? Average. Average. Height? I'm 5. I'm this. Age range? Oh. Do you prefer to have more modest clothing or revealing? Modest. Thanks for my quiz. Thank you. No problem. Fair enough. Your lifeless eyes. Just because my eyes are brown doesn't mean they're lifeless. The fuck? Gemstones or no? Wedding dresses, gemstones? It depends on the placement. I wouldn't mind some, but it needs to be like tasteful. Anyways, okay, that's it. Goodbye, good night. Tamayo is fine, I suppose. I think everyone's gonna look like Tamayo at that point because we're all like. Anyways, good night. Sleep time. I'm not Zenitsu. Bye.